Jacka Jacka.
Yeah. She's here.
Where do you want to start in this? I'll give you a choice on that one. Where do you want to start in your tale? You want to, after you go to the underground? Sorry.
There's 3 points of interest. One is the scene where I kill the person that killed my dad. 2 is in the thick of it in the underground. 3 is in prison in the start of when I my first interaction with the old master.
So start after your father's death and you avenging
Okay.
the killer. Let's see. Some info.
That's third paragraph.
Yep. So
Pros and the convicts.
life's tough for you, Magnet. You did someone wrong who did wrong to you and to someone you know. But maybe that'll balance the tally sheet, as they call it, the debts owed. But Enigmas are a specific breed of people. Violence has been bred out of them. It's just confrontation is not part of who they are anymore. They used to be one of the most violent species around, but no, whatever the Thunderhead's bred out of them, it's just they're pretty demure. So to lose someone to violence is it's exceedingly rare. Like getting struck with a lightning bolt, rare.
Right.
Little ridiculous, but
And they say lightning never strikes twice, but it kind of did in that situation.
Well, the scythes make that different. The scythes, even after the initiative has been closed, the system is divided into 2 categories. One is the Thunderhead. The Thunderhead is the governing body. It is the thing.
It's the face. The
Not
face of the
particularly
system.
the face, though.
No?
In working with the enigmatic people, who used to be labeled humans before they were rebranded,
Mm-hmm.
they specifically had a couple mandates of the Thunderhead. One of which was certain liberties of autonomy. Thunderhead will control the world, but the enigmatics still wish to police their own people. They wish to have their own government. They wish to make their own laws and decisions. And the Thunderhead agreed, as long as it didn't affect its day-to-day operations.
Right on.
The police system is part of the government, the enigmatic government. It is not a system developed by the Thunderhead. The Thunderhead does not police you.
Yep, I got that. I know.
No. The Scythes, on the other hand, they were something that the Thunderhead put together.
Mm-hmm.
And were blessed, which unfortunately trumps the police system. The police are also notorious for not actually having real weapons, other than ones that are meant to subdue. They have a lot of gadgetry, but no actual firearms. Possessing a firearm is a huge offense, and even police officers without the proper authorization are not permitted to wield firearms.
Sure.
To give you an example, owning an assault rifle is a life and imprisonment offense.
Mostly because you can't buy them
You cannot
unless
buy
you're
them.
going to
You cannot.
a black
It's
market.
just as hard to find the ammo too.
Yeah, for sure.
Finding the old records on them and then machining your own is also a life offense.
3D printing a gun. It's a big no-no.
That is a huge no-no. People go to jail
Yeah.
for life for this, and life
Yep.
in prison means uh, it's 100 years.
Right.
Enigmatics, they can live indefinitely through treatments, which were developed several hundred years ago.
Mm,
They are a extreme luxury, and you need to provide exceptional feedback to the system to be able to afford continual rejuve treatments. Because the Thunderhead provides for every citizen the bare necessities to survive: a roof over their heads, internet access, but restricted to 100 megabytes. You're given food every day, water, uh, a bed to sleep in, warm clothes, and a bathroom, and a place to clean yourself.
right.
You live in a closet, but that's because you're not working, you're doing nothing but existing. You live a very dismal life. But, you can literally do what you want. You don't have to worry about anything.
Besides
You
quality of life.
Yeah. But you're not homeless, uh, and you're provided for forever, free of charge. Including health insurance too.
Right.
But health insurance really is just free health care because the healthcare system is free. There's no payment for treatments other than extending your life. You're given one life, and if you can afford the luxuries that you have to work for, then you
You can
can spend
increase that.
that. Yeah, you can
Okay.
spend it. But you don't get luxuries in prison, and you then live the rest of your life there if you have a life imprisonment.
Mm,
Um, Weapons are a no parole offense. Period. Same with murder.
right.
Uh, there's a lot of other offenses that could be taken, but those anything involving the old histories, such as murder, weapons of murder, violent things of violence. Those are big no-nos. Everything else
Right.
is up to it's very lightly taken. So the only people really in prison are people who have done some pretty bad stuff, mostly murderers. But since violence has so been bred out of the people of Enigma, the only ones left who have that are a very very few group of people, and then the Scythes. Now the Scythes, when they were mothballed, um, they didn't take them off the streets because the Thunderhead no longer gave them the luxuries and the bare necessities to continue operating their operation, their organization. Took away all their budget, and gave them all the bare necessities that is provided the citizens that you know at the lowest level are provided. Hello. Ah, fuck. Um, Now that doesn't mean that the Scythes have stopped their operations.
Right.
They no longer have a quota to meet, but that doesn't mean they've stopped killing or training apprentices. Now, that appalls a lot of people on Enigma, which is understandable. Like, these people completely ignore and abuse the weakness of the enigmatic people and their abhorrence to violence. In fact, it takes a special breed of enigmatic to actually join the police force, to be willing to use a non-lethal weapon on somebody to subdue them. And hardly do they ever have to, but they do. They have to be trained, and they have to be willing to do that. Now, after the death of your father or grandfather, that was that was rough. And
It
the
was my
individual,
father, by the way, Matt.
oh, it was father, yeah.
Yeah.
After your death of your father, that was harsh. And you knew that the enigmatic people have a significant amount of resources in the government and the police force to find out who did it.
And that's why I left.
Technically, it's only a matter of time. Too many cameras, too many resources to access,
Hmm.
too much evidence. One thing
And
that the enigmatics are really good at is CSI, crime scene investigation.
yeah,
Very good at that.
I took the murder weapon with me. I didn't leave it there for one.
Thank goodness for that. But interestingly enough, you're not pursued. You see, the death of a scythe apprentice is not considered murder.
Okay.
Death of a scythe is also not considered murder. It is frowned upon, and you are not rewarded for it, but you are not imprisoned, and it does not go on your file. One of the specific addendums they put in the bylaws for the enigmatic government.
Yeah.
Scythes aren't people. They just aren't. They're not granted the same rights because they don't follow the law. That is the everyone on the planet follows. There's
So, um,
21.5 billion people who follow the laws. Why can't they?
right. Now the thing is that I put a certain amount of time between when I left to when I went to prison and met the scythe.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
So
I'm saying that the guy who killed your dad was a scythe apprentice.
the guy who killed my dad was a scythe apprentice.
I mean, there's only a certain amount of people who have the visceral ability to kill.
Right. Okay.
A scythe
Okay.
apprentice would be one of those categories. Like people don't really even have locks on their doors anymore.
Right.
This world is at peace. This is a utopia.
Okay.
Finding someone who just goes by and kills for no reason or for even a reason,
Okay.
you'll you're less likely to, be struck by lightning, literally. So the only people who are left that have that urge or need or the ability to kill are scythe apprentices, and or the very, very rare enigmatics who have taken some sort of life altering mod, like a body
Right.
mod, to turn on to flip the switch back on for violence. In fact, assaulting another person is a rare case, even if it's in a moment of frenzy or passion or madness. Like
I'm just
hurting
trying
another
to.
person is not
Yeah,
part of the enigmatic people anymore.
I get that. And what I'm trying to think of for myself now is that why would I even attack that person to begin with? I'm just trying to.
Well, there without a mod and without being a scythe apprentice, sometimes a switch in your back of your brain flips on
Yeah,
because that killing instinct and the ability for violence is suppressed, but it's never gone. It's too
right.
hardwired into the
And
core of all the
of a
enigmatic
human.
people.
Yeah.
But it takes a
Even if we're
pre-traumatic event to click that thing on.
right.
And the scythes abuse the shit out of that because they know for a fact they can just kill whoever they want, and all those people there will stand there like sheep
Yeah.
and do nothing. They won't fight back. They won't be the hero. They will flinch away and go, ugh. Hopefully it's not me. They'll run. They're really good at running. But scythes are also known for being so terrifying people just their fight or flight just freezes
Right.
because
Okay.
there's only flight left. So you flipping the switch on for violence and actually killing this guy That's a pretty Herculean event. Even if you got the jump on him, because I the apprentices are trained to do.
Um, in my case, I wrote that he was it was a drug induced kind of thing.
They do
So
do drugs. Yeah,
yeah,
probably was a dehydrate abuser.
it was stupid of him to kill his doc. Now, well, now he's dead, so he doesn't have to worry about it. But yeah, okay, okay, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
So the switch has been flipped for me. Uh, I have decided to leave because the pain of my homestead
Yeah.
is too much.
Um,
So
Wandering the streets is tough, but when
yep,
that switch for violence is flipped on, you see the world differently. Everything's so passive. Everything used to be peaceful and wonderful. Everything's just it kind of grates on your conscious, your psyche. It just
everything was black and white, and now there's color.
yeah, there's color, and it's just like there's an anger that sits in your chest now,
Yeah, and I kind of wrote about that too. All right,
and it's not just something that it's also uncontrolled. It flares because somebody inconveniences or bumps into you. Normally you'd be like, oh, don't worry, watch just hey, watch where you're going. You could trip. Now it's just like, motherfucker, do you look up from your fucking phone? I'm walking here,
right.
and it's just there's irritation, there's frustration that builds up. It's like that's that's tough. It's tough to deal with. You actually have to stop at some point and like catch yourself because you're about to blow your lid. Because everyone's so absorbed in the entertainment units that they're a lot of them went retro and bought screens again instead of having
Right,
a
right.
HUD overlay.
Yeah,
But the really busy people, the busybodies, they have HUD overlay. They have a over their eye. They have a physical display. They're looking at a screen. They have no care in the world for people around them. People give them wide berth, and they'll accidentally plow into you and be like, "Oh, sorry, you really should watch where you're going." Like, "Oh, really?"
I read it now.
And
Yeah,
this is you want to hurt people.
and sometimes I'd love to, give him a little smack, but
Yeah, if you find yourself wandering, you're homeless for several days. But getting food is really easy. You can go and literally ask from any business, "Hey, I don't have any money. I." You can make up any reason; they'll feed you.
right,
It's a one-time thing, but they'll feed you. So you never really go without a place to stay, nor uh, food to eat, bathrooms to use. But you're kind of a wanderer. One night, though, you do find yourself in front of a neon sign of all things, like actual tubes, the old ones filled
right, right.
with radon gas and neon gas, and it glows bright. Most of the time, enigmatics use holograms to represent uh, bright colors. This looks like a very it's the same color scheme as uh, the Thunderhead, but it's in the shape of a mosaic window. It's wild. And there are people here with garish colors and wild cybernetics. And is that an orc? I thought those only existed in video games. And
Body
then you see something
bags.
that really sets your heart aflutter. You see a guy sock another guy across the jaw. And
I
everyone
haven't
just
wanted
kind
to
of
do
gives him
that
a
for a while.
wide berth, like,
Yeah,
fucking take it in the corner, dude. Like,
yeah.
fuck, don't fight in the middle of the street. That doesn't happen. This is not a thing that happens. You're at the threshold of
I'm not
this
a
alley.
weapon.
What do you do?
My alley girl is asking me some questions.
Oh, take your
Alley
time.
girl, it's in the
Problem.
bedroom by the CPAP. So just to reiterate, I'm in a quote unquote bar with some stuff going on. I
You
see a
actually came
fight.
across an alleyway. This is
Okay, yeah, an alleyway. Right.
yeah, so an alleyway that leads into kind of an enlarged space. Because interestingly enough, there are no abandoned sectors on Enigma. Everything is accounted for because there's just too many people. There's
Yeah,
too
it's
many need
huge.
for resources.
Yeah,
But it looks like this. The all the storefronts are closed except for some of them that are have the grates open. But a lot of people have kiosk stalls, mobile vending, trucks, a lot of food, a lot of stuff that you would recognize. Your father ran a cyber shop. There are mobile cyber shops here, but they sell stupidly illegal stuff like entire body mods. You actually see one guy. He's got a weapon rack of knives, swords, melee weapons. No guns. You got uh, also sort of different equipment, stuff that are very questionable. Vastly different fashion here. You're looking at kind of a cyberpunk type of
back alley for sure.
back alley fashion
Looks like
here.
I'm going into a market kind of deal.
Yeah.
Um, so as I go into the back alley, I'm just going to keep my distance on
Somebody
a lot of the
shoves you
things.
right at the beginning as you come in. Fuck off, Annie. You don't belong here. What do you do?
I don't belong anywhere.
Tear.
So you saying me that I don't belong here is
What are you gonna do about it? Fuck off. Hmm?
he's just gonna look at him
Did
and
that little
then
shove rattle your brain? Shoves you again.
I'm just going to kind of power through and then go beyond this person.
He is literally going to be blocking your path.
Red band tear. Red band tear. Red band tear.
Yeah, you
So
ain't going in. You're not going in here. This ain't a place for your kind.
what is my kind then, Mister?
The flock, the sheep, the herd. Now, go on.
You don't have a good eye about yourself, do you?
I'm a doorman. It doesn't matter. If you belong, prove it.
I belong. Prove it.
I'll make it easy for you. And he taps the side of his chin. Hit me. Right here. Right fucking here. I'll give you a free shot.
One of the crazy ones. Very well. Uh,
You can't do
so
it, can you?
uh, Jackie's gonna get her bag, and the one that has the axe in it, and he's going to keep the handle uh, out of the bag, like she usually does, and she's going to take both hands by the wooden handle and hit him with the blunt end.
Okay. Roll me weapon skill.
I do have weapon training axe, so I can at least do this. And
You give me a
he
plus 20. The
is.
guy's literally not moving.
Yes, exactly. That's what I was thinking. All right, Jackie. First roll of the game.
Yeah,
Red
you
Panther.
smack him, and both the door guys are like, "Oh, maybe I was wrong. All right, got a little fight in you." And you split the guy's lip, like badly. All right, you see this shit? Okay, you proved me wrong. Little predator in you. All right,
You
so
shouldn't ask
kid.
for a free shot. I guess that's just how it
Hey,
goes.
hey, I can offer free shots to millions of people. They just can't take it, you know. But
They
you,
can't make the choice to actually make the hit in the first place. Yeah, no, I've kind of lived to accept that for the other people.
okay,
Guess I'm
all
not
right.
that sheep you were speaking of. Like I said, you got some bad eyes. It's dark out. I'll understand.
No, that's fair. No, that's fair. You got me. You got a little fight in you, a little more than normal. You did good
Sometimes you
with
just
that
gotta.
axe.
Yeah, you could say that. Uh,
You
carried around with me for a while now.
do you have any interest in making up some extra ching? You know, some extra bling.
She'll nod her head.
Well, if you're willing to use something like it, we'll have to put a dampener on the edge of that. We don't really do death fights here, but
And I'm not looking to kill anyone, but sometimes you gotta blow off some
well,
steam, you know?
we don't do death fights here because that attracts the wrong kind of crowd. I don't
I
want any
understand.
scythes rolling up here to.
Hey, no worries about that. I'm good. I'm not gonna flip the switch. But
Name
I could
Stinger.
use some extra stinger. You can call me Jackie.
All right, Jackie. Howie, take the door. I'm gonna take our new little wolf here over to the fight pens.
She's not nervous per se, but kind of the jitters, kind of like it's not per se excitement, but it's like a new experience. So it's almost like gets a little bit of a shake. She was like, "Oh, all right," just kind of warming herself up.
You're gonna need a lot more than just the need to hit somebody. You're gonna need to fight someone who's fighting back. But welcome to the Mosaic Market. This market here, hard to find and moves constantly. But we provide all sorts of different wares that just aren't available. Now, 3 rules. If you pick a fight, that's on you. No one's gonna help you out. That's the thing. Deal with your own fights. 2, don't fuck with the vendors. They don't come back if they're not safe.
Makes sense.
Now, if they pick a fight with you, that's a different matter. Rough them up.
All right.
Addendum of 2, always pay what you owe to those vendors. So always pay up front, but they also owe you the services that you paid for at the price that you've agreed on. So that's another way. Don't fuck with the vendors. Don't
And they
ruin the
won't fuck with
business,
you.
is what I'm saying.
Yeah, for sure.
And 3, the police come, don't get caught. Thunderhead's okay with us doing this, but if we get crashed, well, it's every man for themselves. And they don't care who they pick up. Well, if you're here, you're walking among these streets, you're part of the problem. Bit of advice though, if you do get caught, don't fight. I know there's a burning rage in your chest that will tell you to struggle to fight back with everything you got. You got to bury it because it shows that you're a violent individual. And to
No, I
them, that
understand.
means you're no better than a scythe.
You gotta keep your mouth shut. I understand.
Yeah, keep your knife sheathed, keep it hidden. Because if they think you're no better or no different than a scythe, you get the same treatment of scythes. You get put in a hole forever. And we're not talking solitary, we're talking an actual fucking hole. It is probably the worst treatment you can ever get. Because you're dangerous. And the only way out is through the Thunderhead, and, well, that means the military. Okay? The only
Seems
thing
like
they
a good
still give you
escape
is
at
one
least.
phone call. Do not mistake by calling a friend. Call the Thunderhead. Every time.
That's some good advice. What's it gonna
Yeah, there's
cost
no
me?
friend in the world that can help you the way the Thunderhead can. Hate to say it, but he's kind of the head honcho. He's kind of a big deal. But anyways, let's get you a fight. Let's get you some money, and let's see some blood. Stinger will walk you over to the kind of the fight pits, and he'll introduce you to Max, big heavy set guy. Max kind of looks you over. You bringing me scraps now? Look at the size of this kid. There's no meat on those bones. Eh, did this to my face. Huh?
And he was
Okay.
asking for it though.
All right. All right, kid. I'm gonna put you up with one of my amateur fighters. He's got a little training under him. You're probably gonna get your ass kicked.
That's
But
all right.
hell, if you're willing to get up in the arena, there's money in it for you.
Gotta start somewhere, right?
Well, that's the attitude. Okay, so your fight's in 20. Do whatever you need to prep. But if you're gonna go in with a weapon, they get one too. Unless you want to go in with fists. Good old
No,
fashioned.
it's gonna go with as she takes out her axe. But I do need something to put on it, right?
Yeah. Yeah, hand it over. I'm not gonna break
She
it.
does.
And he clamps something to the side of the or to the back of the head of the axe, and
Mhm.
it puts this little energy little field around the front of it.
Yeah, yeah.
Um, it'll hurt, but it won't kill you.
Don't worry. I just wanted to hurt.
Right,
All right.
rules of the fight. Any permanent damage done to the other guy, you're paying for it. I'm talking like eye gouging, ripping off ears. You know, teeth. That's okay. That just means you blocked with your face. You know, but we're talking like malicious maiming of the other person. We don't
Yeah,
really
yeah.
support that here. If you break some ribs, lose some teeth, break the nose, break a couple bones, that's just part of the game.
Yeah. It's
But
what
I don't need you ripping someone's arm off and beating them to death with it.
I mean, you did say I was scrawny. I don't think I can do that myself, actually.
I've seen a kid your size, Scythe Apprentice, do that same thing.
Well, I'm not a scythe apprentice, so there's nothing to worry about that.
That's good news, because we don't. We'll tolerate their kind, but we don't really like to do business.
Seems like an unfair advantage too for the betting odds. So
If
I know
you
how these things work.
we don't do Scythe Apprentice fights here.
Yeah, no,
That's a different venue. Type that only one person comes out of the arena at the end.
I understand.
You don't want those type of fights.
No, I
You
don't.
don't want
I
to be
would like
fighting
to.
stupid humans. That's
I'm
ridiculous.
trying to keep my head. I appreciate you, looking out for me, even though I'm new.
Hey, look, we don't get a lot of new faces,
So
so we like to keep yours around, if you know what I mean. Welcome to the fight pits, kid. And
So, do you need a name for these kind of things?
Stinger's already told me your name,
All
but honestly, try and protect your face and your stomach. Just try not to be a body bag for the guy out there.
Will do.
Block, dodge, hit back, especially that third one. All right, go take your time. It's about 15 minutes left. We'll get you some wraps for the hands if you want them.
Now, 1 second.
Yeah. Stinger's just like, you want me to wrap your hands or what?
No, well, you know what? I've never done that before, really. I haven't
Yeah.
had a reason to, so I'll learn from you and then do it myself next time.
Yeah. You wrap your hands. Helps with the wrists. Sometimes when you punch someone, especially an opponent, the contact isn't straight on, and your wrist will bend upon impact. You can really fuck up your hand and your wrist that way. Same with your fingers. So that's why we wrap them in the first place. Gives you a little bit more stability, a little less give when you hit something. Well, hard for one, two,
Right.
at a bad angle. Pretty sure you probably sprained an ankle in your life.
I was a kid once upon a time.
Yeah. Well, imagine that when you're trying to fight someone in your fucking wrist when you just punch someone.
Yeah, kind of stops being able to use it for sure.
Yeah. Well, some people keep fighting. They're crazy, but are kind of crazy. All right. Go wrap your hands. 5 minutes left.
Um, Jackie will go out and am I supposed to wait for this kind of stuff, or am I just supposed to? Can I actually go out to see the ring, kind of see what I'm going
No,
into?
you're by the side of the ring. They're just benches.
Okay.
It's not a whole different room.
So I'm pretty much just going to get an idea of what I'm getting myself into.
Yeah, there's the amateur fight while you're waiting. Just people
Okay.
going at each other. It's pretty pitiful.
And in those the rest of it, I'm just going to kind of breathe in, breathe out, just kind of mentally prepare myself, and then think about thinking about the guy that killed my dad
Okay.
and that pain I felt, and
Remember, if he gets the better of you, you could always bow out. It's one of the things we do here, especially with the amateur fights. If you're done, just say you're done. But that means fight stops. No sneak attacks. All right, get in there.
yeah, keep step up, get ready to go.
Yeah.
So let's add my wounds because that's going to be important.
All right.
5 plus 8 is going to be 13 wounds. Or soak.
Yeah, you did buy a lot of toughness. Yeah. 4 soak, 13 wounds. Yeah. All right. You get into the ring. Roll your initiative. Yeah, 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 yeah.
No token to click, by the way, so I'm just going to roll the custom.
Mm.
I think that was the word for it. No, I still need a token. That's fine. Let's go. Select our 1d10 plus 3. 6. Oh,
Roll
what's
again.
his agility? Oh,
You have
okay. Yeah, yeah.
the same agility.
10.
8.
You
Yes.
got me.
All right. He's gonna go in. He's got a club. He's gonna hit you with it. Standard attack, no aim. Dodge parry. Alright. 4 damage. Just hits you, stings like a bitch, but nothing too bad. Your axe does 1d8 plus strength. This guy's got a club, but you have a weighted end. Alright, you're up. So he kind of just starts
Can
to
you hear me?
shift around.
There we go. I must have been muted. My acts perfectly. So my question was when I was muted, I was saying, can I use like an all-out attack? Do I have
Yeah.
that action economy stuff available? Just
You
even
do.
though I'm
You can do an all-out
okay.
attack with plus 20. You won't be able to dodge
Alright.
though.
All-out attack's a plus 30 actually.
Yeah.
Failure. Unfortunate.
Mm-hmm. All right. He's gonna strike you back.
Sounds good.
Plus 10. Hapa! Well,
start.
he's going to smack against, your person, but misses and hits the pommel of your axe, and the club just comes completely out of his hand and flies out of the arena. He's like, what? What? Everyone just dies laughing on the outside of the arena. That is comical. He's just gonna punch you because he's like, fuck. Here's a punch. Bah! He misses, even though
A
you're just
little
like,
looks like you're having a little hard time there, boss. You want me to wait until you get another weapon, or are you just going to use your fists?
I know, pussy. Come at me, sheep.
All right. Here comes another all-out attack.
Okay. Oh, he gets out of the way. He dives out of the way like, oh shit.
All right, that's fine.
He's gonna come in and try and do a swift attack on you. Oh yeah, he hits you twice. Bah!
I thought a swift attack was every 2.
Oh yeah, it's not a base pass yard. Yeah, he hits you though. I'm gonna punch the shit out of you.
I'll take that 1d5 minus.
Bah! Take 2 damage. Clocks you hard.
All right. You must have the proper whipping training for unarmed. So current
Scrapper.
is 11. That's fine. All right. So
He's got his guard up.
I'm doing another all-out attack. I needed it.
He'll hit. He's just like, oh shit.
Here we go.
Remember his plus strength.
It added strength. But yeah, it did add the strength.
Oh yeah, you'll smack against him. He's like, ow, fuck, dude. He's coming for you. He's gonna hit you again. He's gonna take an aim this time. Oh
Good for
yeah.
him.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I shouldn't have any reactions, so just do damage.
1 damage.
Okay, I'll take 1 damage. Another all-out attack. 3, baby.
You'll hit him.
All right, let's do more than 4 damage. Please and thank you. My axe. 10 damage. Oh, baby.
It's a lot
You
of
like
damage.
that?
Yeah, he just holds his
You're
side
gonna
like,
be okay.
fuck, and he
You
runs
can
over
call
and
it any
tries
time.
to haymaker you with an all-out attack.
Okay.
Here comes. Help! Fucking swings over your head, just like fuck, as he stumbles across, holding his side, like
And
And one of
this
the
time
guys
I'm
is
going
like, "All
to.
right, stop in here,
Oh, all right, all
dude.
right.
Breathe." He pulls the other guy aside. Breathe, and you hear a wet warble. Yeah, nope, you're done. You continue to fight, you'll die.
Oh, we don't want
It's
that,
like,
do
"I'm
we?
fine. It's just hurts a bit." Yeah, that's a broken rib, and that's that what sound? That's blood in your lungs. Come on, let's get you out of there. Stinger's like, "Whoa, you see that? That's my Jackie. Yeah." They'll wave you over, and they'll give you some first aid for the couple punches you took.
All right, that wasn't too bad. First time for everything.
Yeah, dude, that was hilarious. Oh my god, he missed that bad.
Sticky fingers, I
Got you
guess.
a gift,
Oh,
and it's the
yes,
club
right,
the guy
right.
lost.
The wreath.
Sent
Ah,
flying out of the arena. Somebody ended up collecting it.
good trophy.
Hey, drinks on me.
All right, let's do this.
Yeah, they'll take you over, and one of the food trucks is serving a wide variety of kind of street food. And they just order you a eclectic bowl of stuff.
Hey, food's food. Jackie's been
Yeah,
starving for a
and then
long
they put
time. So.
alcohol on the table.
It's like,
This is a old recipe. They don't do this much anymore. It's called moonshine.
right on. All right, so Dad never really showed me this moonshine that you speak of, but
You just can't get it. Like
all right.
it's pure octane, man. Just straight fire.
I could probably use that. All right, let's
Roll me
yeah,
toughness when you drink it.
first time for everything, as they say.
And yes, they all do a cheer with a shot, and then they all down it in one go. So you can't just sip it. You gotta down it.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
downed it.
you you don't spit it up, but you're just like, oh god, that is literal fire.
Just cough
This
a
is
bit.
this is still made. Basically, it's meant to burn. There's a little hint of maybe what could have been some sort of flavoring, but nah, it's just meant to burn.
She's just gonna start eating her food, gulping that down, and then let out a big. Yeah, that's good stuff.
Hey, so what you doing after, Jackie?
Probably finding a place to lay my head. You know, heal off the wounds.
And make sure you clear the box quite a ways, because they'll pick up anyone who looks like they got into a scuffle or looks like they participated, if you know what I mean.
All right, fair enough.
We're probably gonna have to disperse in a couple hours, anyways, if we're lucky. If we're unlucky, sooner, and that'll be a mad dash. But you know, here's your winnings. Promised you had some. You know, slide you a little card-like thing. You remember these are data cards.
All
Basically,
right.
they're a credit chit or a debit chit in this case. Hard to find a debit chit. Those are not really found very often because they have an actual defined quantity on them. Most of the time, everyone has a credit chit, and if they default, well, you can never really crash the credit system because the Thunderhead runs the credit system.
Right.
But a debit actually means there's an actual amount, not a pretend amount. Winning's 50. 50 luxury points. There you go. We mostly
Oh,
deal in luxury debit here.
50 locks. All right, sounds good to me. Now, where can I spend this, or should I save
Any
it?
place here.
Any place here, right?
Fruit's on me for this one, but You can get an alcohol. You can get some knives. Stay away from that booth.
What booth does he point to?
It is the only booth with a Servitron out front. This thing is armored. It's just violent looking. And it kind of scans the crowd with hostile intent, even for a robot.
So
Um,
what's the
Behind
deal?
that booth are actual guns,
Ah, right on.
weapons. Like, you actually see several assault rifles, or at least what you remember from the videos.
Yeah.
An arms dealer. Yeah, stay away from that one. 50 won't get you anything there. They only really do trades, really. Um, One of the only booths that can actually defend itself against the scythe, although somewhat. But hey, you can get some smokes, you can get some tats.
No, I'm good. I'm mostly just looking for some new clothing, maybe.
Dude, I know just the place.
Alright.
Yeah, I'll go over and I'll go to a stall, and this kind of rocker punk chick just kind of looks over. Hey, want some new duds?
Yeah, if you don't mind, that'd be pretty cool.
Nice. All right. Cool. Hey, so if you find anything, maybe it's not your size, or maybe you want some addendums, I can tailor it right here. It's no problem. So find the new you. You know. I also do hairstyles, piercings.
Jackie will look at the piercings.
Whatever you want, man. Even if it's
Um,
down there too.
uh, she'll very nervously chuckle at that. Hasn't really had to deal with that kind of context before.
Nipple piercings are kind of a big, kind of in nowadays.
Maybe not today. I was thinking she kind of points to the cross. I think that would be cool.
All right, cool. All right.
Do you do them here? I haven't had it done
Oh yeah,
before.
right here.
All right.
Piercing will cost you 1. Clothes, it'll cost you 10 for a whole outfit. Shoes included, socks,
Yeah, that'd be
t-shirt,
cool.
jacket, pants, underwear.
Okay, yeah, sounds good.
Hairstyling
So
will
what
cost you 1.
I could probably use a new do on the hair. Nothing too crazy, just give it some flair.
No, I got you. That's good.
All right. So what about your service, though?
That's part of the fee.
Oh, all right. I'll give her a tip. So 110, and the hairstyle is 1 as well,
Mhm.
and 13.
Cool. Yeah, you can pick out a whole bunch of clothes. You give her a tip, and they'll give you a guitar case for your axe.
Oh, very nice. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah,
Oh,
just try not to make it visible. People get a little um, antsy with open carry weapons, and it
no,
is
no.
a arrestable offense.
I think this is probably a much better choice. Uh,
But
Appreciate it.
everyone
Yeah,
loves musicians.
of course.
It's a classic. It's an enigmatic classic. Goes all the way before the wars, hiding stuff in guitar cases.
And she'll take her axe out of her bag and place it in there. Give it a little pat, close it up. All right. Very cool. Thank you.
There's a little shoulder strap too.
She'll put it over and check out her. Well, I guess she'll get changed in her new clothes and try them on and get things looking all
Just be
fancy.
careful.
And
I'd stay away from Stinger. He'll get you in all sorts of trouble. But if that's what you're looking for, eh,
maybe that's just what I'm looking for right now. Though I appreciate you letting me know.
if you're looking for trouble, you can't do much worse. Well, you can, but usually that's not a crowd you survive.
Understand.
All right. Anything else?
No, that's perfect. Thanks.
Hmm.
All right, so I got 13 out of 50 now. So I'm down to 37.
Fortunately, the clothing, while exotic, is not
Doesn't
illegal.
do anything.
Like it's
Oh, yeah.
just it's an expression of it's a freedom
Luxury.
of expression. So
Yeah.
you can walk around with the clothes and the hair and the garish colors or the crazy look because it's not harming anyone but yourself.
Right.
Some enigmatics may whine that is an affront to their eyes and it is an assault to their senses,
Mhm.
but it's not a physical bodily assault. So they can take their complaint and stuff it.
So I don't think I'm going to spend much time on other places to buy things because I'm going to have some money left over instead of
Mhm.
spending it all at once.
Yeah,
So I
these
think clothes
are
would be good.
spendable everywhere. The luxury
Yep.
debit,
Yep.
because that's the world currency. It's kind of an interesting concept now that you deliberate about it. That the world actually has a currency, even though the Thunderhead controls it.
Yeah.
But after talking with Stinger and a couple of people, you find out that without a currency system, uh, people really don't have anything to work for. They don't have anything they can take home, even if it's just two pennies to rub together. It helps with kind of the flow of things. Kind of a big deal.
Yeah, I never had that opportunity before. Now that I see the use of it and what I can do with it.
50
Yeah.
luxury
Well,
credits
37
is
now,
a
man.
week of work
Oh
for
yeah, yeah,
someone,
for sure. For sure, for sure.
and someone who actually does like pretty important work.
Mhm.
And you got it from an amateur fight. Pretty
And maybe
crazy.
this is just the carrot on the stick, kind of like, hey, continue down this path, and you might, you know, get into some trouble. But I think it's a good start for sure. And I guess that's how Jackie's going to be. She's going to train.
Uh, Stinger will give you the location and the time of the next Mosaic Market,
Okay, is
and
it once per week or like what's the deal? Yeah,
oh, it's once per night.
once per night. All
Oh
right.
yeah,
So it changes. Yeah, yeah,
yeah,
good
but it
stuff.
changes
Good stuff.
location
Yeah.
drastically sometimes.
Well, I can use
Um,
my lux to get around.
it's different vendors every time though. Like
Yeah.
the city is so large that different like districts hold the Mosaic Market, so that the police really never know which one is which. So they change the location in the district, and they also change the district in which they're holding the market.
Is there a locker I can buy?
Yeah, it's
Um,
just
I'm just thinking of like place to hold the axe. You know what I'm
yeah, you
saying?
can put it in a locker.
Yeah. All right. Rent one out or something. Whatever they want to cost for that, I'll
It's one
deduct
luxury.
one luxury. Okay.
It'll hold it indefinitely, but you got to. But it's the if you lose the token or if it's not used within, actually, it doesn't really matter. Just
Yeah, you got to know where to look and have the key kind of deal. Good stuff.
hmm, cool.
Hey, good for spice.
You show up again the next night.
I do.
Okay. For winning the fight, you can add 1d2 to your weapon skill and 1d2 to your toughness because you got socked a couple times.
Let's do 2d2. Weapon skill and toughness. As it goes.
Hey guys, but yeah, that's how it goes. All right, so you show up. You want to fight again?
Yeah, I want to fight again.
Okay.
Gotta relieve it somehow.
Bring it on, bitch! Roll initiative.
All right. Here we go again, Matt.
Yeah.
Don't
All
you
right,
this
your turn
time.
first.
All right. So I'm going to come up with a half aim and a standard attack.
Cool. Oh, that's it.
All right. Hits on the body, I do believe, which is 53. Or sorry, yeah. Obscure damage.
Oh,
Boom.
holding his side again, like, like, wow, ribs really don't do well against an at
Blood
or
force objects.
yeah, 1/4 object. This is crazy. He's gonna all out attack you.
All right.
Oh
Fair
yeah.
enough. I
Oh yeah.
will dodge out of the way.
Shit in the
I
chest.
do.
Yeah, you do.
And let's do an all-out attack against his all-out attack.
Okay.
A 4. Gorgeous.
I think it's another body hit.
Yep, should be a 40. And good old single digits damage.
Yep.
6 damage this time. Not so
Yeah, you'll
much,
take
but
him out. You didn't have
yeah.
much more. Quick fight. Just and Sting is just like, man, oh man, this is good. Shit. And you get a same pay. Another 50.
50. Add on to my 36.
And Stinger's like, hey man, you wanna see a real fight later?
Fuck yeah, dude.
Well, it'll be a hell of a trek, but it's a real fight.
Yeah, I didn't get hit this time, so I guess I'll just get some food and head out there. Or is it better food over there? So
Well,
I'm
don't eat
really
too
looking.
heavy. We got a bit of a
Hike.
we got a bit of a trek.
All right. No big deal. As she kind of jogs in place, let's just tell me when.
All right then. And he points to an arena 10 miles off. Couple hours, they're going to be holding a real fight there. It'll be a quick
Okay.
one because
Yeah,
the Popo always seem to crash those, but maybe you can learn something.
Hey, that's all I can do.
Yeah. And I'm gonna have you roll athletics or acrobatics because the guy's gonna basically you guys are gonna parkour your way over there.
Twist an ankle. Just
You're slow.
give me a sec.
It's like, come on, man. The fight didn't tire you out that bad, did it?
I guess there's just some maybe it was from yesterday, so it's still recovering from that. Just give me a sec. She breathes in, breathes out again. All right, let's go.
And he darts off, and it's a couple automated vehicles that they run up to and they throw this like magnet cuff out and it sticks them to the side so they can use it as transportation.
All right, on yeah, good stuff. I guess having that would be a good choice. Yeah, buying some mode of
And
transportation
he's
like
like,
a bike
Jackie,
or.
quick, catch! And he throws you one.
All right. So first time for everything.
The athletics give you a +10. See if you can lock on to the same vehicle, or at least the one behind it.
Got it.
Okay, you smack on like, oh god, and you remember to twist it 90 degrees to the left just in time before you slide off the vehicle, and you're like,
Star Child
oh,
really
that would
coming
have
into
been
play
bad.
here.
And then the vehicle lifts off into the sky just in time, and you're like, oh, we're taking the, and you're basically hanging on by a handle, like, oh, we're in the sky now.
All right, let's not fall, please.
Yeah. He's just like, hey, just get your feet. There's a lip right there. Grab that. Pull your body as tight as you can to the clamp. Make sure you flick that little switch there so you can't turn it accidentally and then have the magnet decouple. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he shows you how to hold on without tiring out. And as the thing starts to touch down, he's like, "All right, decouple the safety, like flick it off.
Easy peasy.
We're gonna do this in one motion, okay? You're gonna flip it to decouple, and you're gonna push off with both your feet and your hands, and you're gonna go for a roll.
All right.
Try not to fall on your hands. You'll break them."
Okay. No big deal. No big deal.
We're gonna do it together. Ready?
All right.
1,
2,
2,
3.
3. And he turns and pushes off, and then he does let's see, he gets a big bonus.
What is
Yeah,
this? The
perfectly
techies?
fine. He rolls and he does two somersaults and pops up. Just like, see how you do. We'll give you a plus
All right.
10 to
To
athletics
the
or
athletics.
acrobatics.
All right.
You eat dirt or concrete
Excellent.
in this case. It's like, oh fuck my clothes.
Do I
You'll
take
take
any
one.
damage? Did I heal
We're gonna
from yesterday? Did I heal from yesterday? I didn't catch that.
No.
Okay.
Getting in consecutive fights really fucks you up.
That's fair. I do have hardy, so I'm treated as lightly wounded though, which is nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you gotta get moving, and it's death quiet. There's nothing going on in the arena tonight. It's just dark, and you eventually kind of get the feeling that nothing's going on. There's no one here, and you're starting to question Stinger. Like, nothing's here. All the doors are locked. There's nothing going on, and he kind of does a full circuit of the place. Like, hold on. I think I missed it. It's hard to find the fucking door, you know. Don't exactly advertise. It takes one more lap, and he's like, "That's it." And he takes out this little like purple light, and he just scans a wall with it, and it bright
Yeah.
this kind of hidden graffiti lights up, and it also reveals a hidden door on the wall, as they literally painted a door on the
Yeah.
wall in the hidden paint.
It's
And he
not
goes
black
up and
anymore.
knocks on it, and it does
Yeah.
not sound hollow. And eventually, after a moment, door opens. Just creepy as fuck. It's a flush, fully stone wall, and it just pulls in. And a very cybered individual looks out. Coming in or what?
It's better to let someone else that hasn't gone after or first.
Finger's like, "You coming?"
Yeah, I'm coming.
You guys kind of walk in, and guy kind of looks left, right, closes the door. There is sound in here, just pulsing music,
Which is surprising because we didn't
garish
hear it outside.
colors,
Yeah.
beams of light, strobes, tons of people. There's also kind of people tucked into darkened corners that you can't. The light just doesn't seem to ever fully pierce. You can smell acrid scents in the air that kind of burn or tingle the nose.
Yeah.
Some pleasant, some rather crude, very harsh against your senses. Some make you sneeze, some make you cough. The main arena in the middle is what this is all kind of centered around.
Yeah.
It's a good old performance arena for concerts, plays. Been turned into a fight ring, cage. monstrous thing. Just looking at it gives you a visceral feeling of dread.
Don't want to be in there unless you want to be in there.
Even then, that whatever a fight requires a cage, that's especially with the reinforced bars around the
Mhm.
outside, and a big old lock bar for the only door in and out of the cage. And for the first time, you do something catches your eye. There's a couple scythe apprentices, and what you can only imagine is an actual scythe, kind of lording over them. They look nervous, even as killers in the wolves in the crowd. And those dark eyes kind of dart back and forth between the two apprentices. And then you guys are past them. This is that type of crowd you were told about just the night before.
Right.
Stinger walked you right into trouble.
Hmm.
This is probably the other Mosaic Market that's held occasionally. Bloodsport.
Place you don't want to be. Only one comes out. I got you.
Yeah.
Well,
And
the first things
eventually,
on.
Stinger gets you to an area that's a little bit more friendly, and the crowd's a little bit younger, or younger looking.
Yeah.
And they all kind of welcome Stinger in and like, "Oh, dude, I didn't think you'd make it." It's like, I didn't think I'd either. This is Jackie.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Jackie's cool, man. She's one of the new fighters. For this? No, man. Come on. It's not like that. Jackie does, some fights in the ring, the amateur ring. We don't kill each other. Oh, dude, that's rocking, man.
Hey, is there no place we can get some food around here? Like, just
Dude,
kind of sniffs.
depends on what type of food. Do you want to be tripping, or do you want something to fill your belly?
I'm looking for something to fill my belly. I should kind of.
They'll take you down. Kind of these people have taken over the food court.
Mhm.
Like hopped the counters, broke open the locks, and just turned on all the equipment.
Yeah,
And they
it's my
brought their
house
own
now.
food. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
they hung their own signs over the signs that are available.
yeah.
He's like, "Hey, we gotta go to Jericho. Gotta
I,
go to that guy."
all right.
And
What's he
he's
got?
serving some pretty gross looking food, but they order and they just big old modded guy, like huge, towering, and he kind of leans over and just kind of chuckles at you guys and tosses each of you a bowl filled with Wrigley bits.
Well, she'll put it
He
up
looks
to her
like a
mouth and smell.
the guy.
She
He is
looks like a
so
what?
heavily
Sorry,
modded
heavily
that
modded.
even his skin looks shark-like, scarred everywhere
Right, right.
from what looks like cuts. And those big old shark teeth, he just kind of smiles at you guys. But despite the dead eyes of a shark, there's a little bit of pride as the guys just dive into the food. He's like, "Well, hungry, good. You are new. What
That's
can
true.
I make for you?"
Something with lots of protein. I need to stack up, feel better.
All right,
It's been a while since I had some good food.
chum in the waters it is.
All right.
And he will dice up a whole bunch of very questionable bits and saute it quickly and put it in a bowl with some mystery sauce, still wriggling.
Wonderful.
And they're like, so good. Oh, this is like Jericho. This is the best. Yes, I know.
Oh, thanks,
Uh,
boss. How much?
And he just holds up a big meaty finger. One for your first time.
All right. So she'll give 2. Thanks, boss. And then
Bit of
she'll.
advice for the extra.
Good.
A lot of extra scythes around today. Apprentices are hungry for blood. Don't be the one they catch.
All right. I'll try to keep my wounds clean and not try to attract them. Then I appreciate that, boss. And she'll gulp down the chummer.
It's good, but the texture is you're disgusted by it. It's also a really tasty texture. Like it's your whole body's in like confliction with itself. Like I don't even know if I like this.
Oh, girl, this looks
But
really
the taste
good.
is amazing.
I can't tell if this
Spicy
is disgusting or
black
delicious.
bean and sweet potato tacos. Ooh.
Yeah.
All right. Some guacamole too would be, I think, ideal for that, but I don't think there is any.
Yeah. So you guys hang around.
Yeah. Wait for the fight to start.
Yeah. You can add Stinger as a contact.
All right. Let's put him in.
Loyalty 2, connection 4.
Contacts.
It's under NPCs.
Oh, yeah. I guess we could put it in NPCs.
Hey man.
So just hit me now if I'm wrong. It's Striker, right? Or it's
Stinger.
Ness. I know. Stinger. Loyalty 2. And you said
Connection 4.
connection 4. Okay. Done and done.
His connection really comes from he knows some places, he knows some things. He's on the in crowd.
He's been around. He wouldn't be in this place otherwise.
And they're like, come on man, we don't want to miss fights. And they take you to one of the seats, and you guys kind of get a little, up on the arena seating, so you can actually get a good vantage point. And
Right on.
fights actually happen rather quickly. There's not a lot of fanfare, but the fights that started off actually end up being some what they call professional fighters, and this is the ones that Stinger's like, dude, these are the guys. You could be these guys, man. And it's not a fight to the death, but this is like a knockout fight.
Yeah, this is the prelim before
Yeah.
the main
These
event. For sure.
guys move and dance and just it's an art. It's amazing.
Yeah.
It's really fun to watch because they move and pivot and weave and duck and strike. And they go at each other with a fury. Eventually, one knocks out the other, and I'll have you roll awareness. See what you can pick up.
Hey, I do have that skill.
Yeah. I'll let you roll one for each fighter.
Okay, for the first one, no dice.
You're kind of like wowed by the display.
Yeah, I got to take it in. And here's for the second fighter.
Nah, a little hard to pick up. They're pretty advanced for fighters.
What about I get a little bit closer this time instead?
Yeah, you can go move closer. He's like, I don't know, man. we're kind of back here because it's a different vibe down there, you know. Different. We call those the trenches, man. You don't want to go in the trenches. It'll get you
Hey,
close to the fight, but
no, I'll take your advice. All right, all right.
you don't
So
want different breed of people down there, man. All the other guys are also squeamish too. They're like, "Yeah, we know. We're cool. We're cool up here, man. Just we're above it all."
all right,
And yeah,
Jackie will try again then. Uh, kind
one of
of.
the next fight, a scythe in a pristine white, kind of almost like a priestly robe, hauls two other apprentices, puts them both in the arena, like throws them like they're rag dolls, as if
Mhm.
they weigh nothing. And he closes the arena, and he kind of stalks the periphery of the cage, running some sort of hooked instrument, some sort of, I'm not sure what type of weapon that is from this distance. You'd have to get closer. But he kind of stalks the periphery of it, kind of rattling the outside of the cage with his weapon. I only need one apprentice. You've beaten the rest, but I tire of the both of you. Kill the other, and I suppose you could stay around. And they, without a second of hesitation or confusion, they go at each other with a visceral violence that can barely be described as anything bearing humanity. And they move way too fast. The other guys, they're human. These aren't. They even use they scale the cage, the walls,
Mhm.
like it's a different vector for them. Not as if it's a wall, it's just a different platform for them to fight. And just the cruelty in which they fight each other. The second apprentice, he comes out missing an arm at the elbow. And he's already tourniquet. He's already put a tourniquet on it. And he walks out with the severed arm. The other guy, missing a head, which he hauls out with his other hand and holds up to his master. And there's a visceral, just toothy smile that comes over the scythe master. Good. Looks like my work and my training of you did not go to waste. And he strikes him across the jaw. Too slow, though. Points for playing with your food, but looks like you were floundering for a bit. Do better next time. Come on. Let's go get your arm put back on. You should be embarrassed with yourself.
Okay. Would you like an awareness from me for this one as well?
You were shocked by the violence of it. I'll let you roll a toughness and a willpower test to keep the food in your stomach.
Fair enough. 19 on the toughness, willpower,
Okay, that's enough. You only
89.
needed one.
Okay.
Yeah, like Stinger and some of the other guys, they're visibly shook after watching that. That was not something they were expecting.
Hey, good fight, eh, guys? Just all looks around. It's like,
Yeah,
you
they
guys
all
okay?
kind of sheepishly look back and forth, like, sure, man. And last fight of the night, it's rather straightforward. That master walks back into the arena himself, and a very heavily modded individual stalks forth. The chrome on this guy is visible. He's not hiding it. He is just absolutely jacked. He is the current arena champion. He
Was the
has
current arena
won
champion.
41 fights, either by knockout or killing arena. The fight begins quickly, And this guy's got a lot hidden in his chrome. Hidden blades, hidden projectiles, flamethrower. Let's see if this guy has what it takes to fight the scythe. Not so bad, and then the scythe. Starts off pretty poorly for the guy, but he actually gets a couple slices in, enough to actually mar the flesh. The scythe is actually kind of nods, runs a line across the cut with his finger. Huh. Sharp blade. Vibroblade. The only way to cut, you freaks. Indeed. But that means I get to play too. And a kind of a cruel looking baton kind of slides out of the sleeve into each hand of the scythe. If you get to play with weapons, I think it's only fair. And from there, it's somebody playing with their food. It is not much of a fight after. The guy takes pleasure in dismantling this guy's chrome first. There's pride and joy. As shrieks and rends and just the giving of metal. And his life is taken rather abruptly. It's almost a kind of a comical scene. Like the scythe does a kind of a horizontal swipe towards the neck, and the guy dodges back very, very neatly, a little too neatly, cutting it very close. And the scythe kind of darts back and kind of plays with the guy, not striking back. And the guy's movements get kind of weird, kind of lopsided, as if he's swiping at something else. And the head slowly starts to slide a little bit off the neck, a little bit at a time. And then finally falls off. And the body just continues to fight in the direction it was last told to, before falling another 30 seconds later. Oh. Did I do that? I think you're better off without the head, really.
Well, another mark down. Good for him.
And then chaos, as every door is kicked open by Pompo. And it is bedlam. Everyone runs except for the scythe, who just kind of looks up into the spotlight at the start of the arena and just basks in it. Arms out, just unafraid. What do you do?
GTFO.
All right. Roll me athletics. You guys are booking. Stinger's like, dude, come!
That's not too bad, though.
All right. Right before you get out, your whole body locks up as just pain courses through and all your muscles
Is this a stun?
This is a taser. Yeah.
Okay. Because if it's a stun, I have Iron Jaw.
Over it.
Oof.
You try and muscle through it, and another taser hits you, and you're like, ah, fuck. And they're like, no, Jackie! And Stinger goes back to grab you, and their friends are like, no, dude, we gotta go! And they haul him through the exit. You and several hundred people have been arrested.
Okay.
They're not rough with you. Like you saw in one of some of the older films, you know. In fact, they're rather Canadian polite. They don't talk much. But they kind of move you, not manhandle you, into to where you need to go in the direction they want. Do you fight back?
Nope.
No. They kind of gently lead you and they sit you down. And the hood is pulled off your head. Traditional interrogation style. But you're in a bright, clean room. Well lit, clean table. Chair's not uncomfortable, but, you know, no padding. And there's a very neat dressed, kind looking officer on the other side. Officer Willis. He's like, "Oh, the name's Officer Willis. Pleasure to meet you. Do you have a name for the record? I couldn't find any ID on you at the time."
She'll look to him and say, "You can call me Jacqueline Zykeria."
Is that a street name or is that
No,
something we can
that's
look up?
my real name.
Okay, all right. Um, hmm, yeah, there you are, right there. Ah, all right, already off to a good start. Um, so I'm not going to beat around the bush. Uh, wrong place, wrong time, friend. Um, and unfortunately, you really can't say you were there by mistake, because it's not the type of place you can just stumble into, you know? Now, you are going to be sent to prison. That's the way of it. We found a weapon on you.
What wasn't the weapon in the weapon locker that I had
Well,
prepped?
you went right from your fight to the place.
Okay.
Now, that's that's kind of illegal. We don't really. Technically, it's not a by the government laws. It is technically a relic based off the the age that we have detected. It's several hundred years old, and while it technically is used for a trade, in the situation that we found you in, any weapon on your person, unfortunately, we have to assume it was there for hostile intent, even if you do claim something like self defense. Now, the sentence is pretty clear, and the specific prison you were going to is also already set for you. This would actually, unfortunately, be your only chance you can plead anything about your case. Now, what you say can and will be used against you, but it could also help you, such as naming some individuals who were also there. There's quite a few people who escaped. Descriptions work, monikers work, any information we can put together. You know,
Jackie's just gonna stay quiet.
and just kind of shuffles his papers back into the folder. That's too bad. Um, I mean, surely none of them are friends. Maybe a couple. Anything you can tell us about, like iconography or something about someone that wouldn't have your back. So if they were to sit here in your seat, there's probably somebody who would sell you out for an easier sentence. It'd only be fair. It'd really help, because if you don't give us anything, we got to give you the max. And the person you'd go to is, well, it's not good. We have to have a place to put the killers. And while you may not be a killer, uh, you had a weapon on you, you're unwilling to cooperate, and you didn't call in the murders that just took place. So you got nothing in your court. Last chance.
She'll sigh and say, I do believe I'm owed a phone call.
True. True. Hmm. I'll see what we can do about that. Hmm. And you were shuffled out without such a phone call,
I see.
and you were put on a vehicle, and you were summarily deposited in prison.
Of course.
Processing is long, humiliating. They are very polite, very professional, but you don't really have much privacy. You're stripped of your possessions and your cool clothes. It's all put in a bag. It's all stored away for you. And it is here the first time you actually get to hear your sentence. Your sentence is 30 years. No parole. Hard labor. No phone call. And you were summarily then deposited in Gen Pop. What now, Jackie?
I don't know, Matt.
All right, I'll give you a little description in case you had any like things you needed to do immediately. Gen Pop is a very large open space. It's a open courtyard. It's built like a ring, big donut. All prisoners are allowed to participate in physical activities in the open courtyard space. Everyone, of course, has the same bright orange, very traditional prisoner look. Now, the one difference that stands out is there are a couple people who are sitting among the prisoners who wear no such clothing. They are garbed in their own personal choice. Some are in kind of a robe like thing, very similar to what Scythes wear. Some are in something more casual, t shirt and jeans, of all things. Um, all these people, without a uh, without very few exception, have a different vibe to them that you don't get from the normal population of Enigma. This is where all the troublemakers and the killers go. A couple people here who look like they're kind of in the same situation as you. Wrong place, wrong time, and got caught. Didn't say shit though, so they're here. Now, there are guards, and they're given a wide berth. They are wearing some sort of large suit. I'd want to say a exosuit, but it's bigger than that. probably micromech, not something easily assailable.
So is this the prison, or
Yes.
is this okay? So it's not like before prison. This is where you're being for a little bit. All right. Um.
He took your ass right in, didn't he?
Yeah.
Um. I guess it's time to start asking around, start talking to people, using my inquisitive to start figuring out who runs this place.
It is run very summarily. Everyone you say just points at this kind of androgynous individual who just kind of walks around in a old Metallica t-shirt, some ratty jeans, and no shoes. Buzz cut hair.
Buzz cut hair, eh?
Yep. There's definitely hair occasionally, but they kind of shave it off and you can kind of see the stubble. They kind of
Okay.
walk around and they look not waifish, but compact, small. They have muscle, but doesn't look like a lot of it. Every step is with purpose, every movement is fluid, and the presence they give off is choking, especially if their gaze kind of skirts in your direction. And do you kind of observe for a little bit, or do you keep your head down?
Mm, no, I observe.
Okay. Make me an awareness, please, if you would be so
Sure,
kind.
sure.
Um, you do not see the fist that comes and smacks you across the face, and someone in kind of a modified prisoner's garment kind of looks over you. You do not cast your gaze upon the master. Know your place, prisoner.
She's just gonna get back up,
And he kind of
and
puts a boot on you. Who said you could get back up?
she's gonna power through it then.
All right, strength, please. Opposed.
Sure.
My post. Oh, yeah, you push the guy off as he stumbles, and everyone just goes quiet. And the guy gets up adroitly, just in a blur of motion. Oh, I'm gonna have fun teaching you your place.
Yeah, let's. I understand that you're more experienced in this place, and I'm new, but still, it's not very
He just
nice.
he just kind of comes at you, man. Just confidence rolling off this guy and a bloodlust, almost palpable. Swoosh! Oh, that's definitely a hit.
All right.
It is inescapable, so you're gonna get a -20.
Cool. 10% chance. Sounds good. No, I'm gonna take
Yeah,
the hit.
collides with your torso. Um, uh, 3 damage, ignoring toughness. Just
Fun
right to
stuff.
your ribs. Just you could feel it. Just parts break, ribs break.
Alrighty. So I'm correct. Current wounds 9. Going down to 6.
Oh, my favorite sound. Sound of somebody realizing they're no one.
I mean, I just took the hit. I'm still getting back up. She kind of gets back up.
Right.
Be like,
Um,
yeah, good punch.
Roll me toughness, because he broke 2 ribs at least. Yeah, you grit through it.
Like I said, good punch.
Oh, you got a mouth on you.
We all do, don't we?
He is going to do something rather cool. He's going to try and snake a hand into your your mouth and try and grab you by your tongue. Very difficult to see if he pulls it off. No, he's gonna slice the. He's gonna. It's gonna end up slicing your cheek, corner of your mouth, your cheek, really bad. Poor him. You can dodge though.
Yeah, I might as well.
Minus,
Better than
yeah, it's a
just a dodge.
yeah, it's just dodge.
Just a dodge.
Yeah, slices, splits open your cheek, and the corner of your mouth.
Well, you trying to do something fancy though.
You wouldn't know.
I wouldn't know.
You're not worthy to know. You're just a play toy. And you will know your place after I make you better looking, let's just say. Your turn, man. You can take a swing at him if you want. Or you can take a defensive stance if you'd like.
Yeah, let's do that. I'm not really good with unarmed, so I'd still be rocking on 1d5 -3 plus toughness bonus.
Yeah.
So
This guy
it's not
has a
really
little bit
anything.
of nails, but he was able to split your flesh open with just the
Yeah,
grazing of his nails.
full action turn, defensive stance, get another reaction. Guess I'm a punching bag today. All right.
Yep. He's going to go at you a little bit. Yeah, those are bad. Those are bad hits.
Dodge and a dodge. First one's
First
good, but
one,
not the second one.
well, those are at minus 30s each.
Well, I pass. Not with a -30. That's fair.
You do get a bonus from defensive stance.
All right.
If I remember
So
correctly, you get a +10 from defensive stance.
I just thought you get an extra reaction. If that's the case, I do pass the first one.
Okay. Get out of the way, but you take a horrible hit on the other one. 1 straight damage.
All right, down 5.
And you feel a gaze kind of roll its way towards this general direction. It's kind of like a conal field of view, attention that just is this massive. It's almost like a spotlight as it rolls across and fixates in this direction from the individual in the middle.
I will do my best not to be stopped.
He misses once. The other one, no. He's bare hit, just basic dodge.
Hit.
Yeah. And then take 2. And then the presence is there, besides the other individuals assaulting you. Joffrey, what's going on? Tell me you're not struggling. No, master.
She's just going to be stiff and try to. She's at like, I don't know. She's lost 10 wounds total in the last 2 days, and she's gonna do her best to hold on. But there's only so much you can do in the presence of a master, I suppose. And then she's going to look towards the old master.
It's a hard look.
Is he one of yours?
Thinking about it. And the guy looks shocked and terrified. That whole demeanor of confidence goes from I'm king of the world to the rug just got yanked out from under my feet and I'm falling.
I see. Thanks, Jackie. Thanks for coming by.
And then the whole vibe changes. Thanking another usually imposes a debt of gratitude. One of my favorite concepts of old lore is about a species, fantasy, of course, that if you say the words thank you to them, you owe. You're new around here, and that's my current.
Hey, if I owe, she kind of pulls out a fake
And
coin and says,
they
"Here."
do. They kind of take the thumb and they snap it together with the top of their hand, as in like, do not interrupt. Ever. Let me monologue. It's my right. I own this place. You are currently not worth the ground I walk on. You had my interest, just briefly. See if you can get it back by the end of this conversation, and maybe you can live. So, Joffrey, surely I taught you better. Your teachings cannot be compared to anything in the world. And yet, if that's the case, and you can't kill a man, woman, person, sentient living thing in a matter of, well, a couple strikes. It must be my fault. Yes. Must be my fault. Jackie, what is your opinion on this? Speak.
He's good. I'll give him that. He decides to make his presence known. It's good on that. But I don't know. It's just his technique's a little off, I guess. Seems to have some a good punch. Definitely goes through me. I'm just a scrawny old lass, I should be. But I don't know. I'm still new. Can't give the impression that it's bad. But I'm still standing though. So
There's a. Go ahead and roll me scrutiny. It's plain to see. I'll give you a plus 20 on the Grandmasters.
yeah. So
This
easy.
master's strength, as it
It's like
looks at you.
yeah.
There's something there. Something in their expression. The fascination's back, but you don't know what it's focused on. I have a fun little game. You're going to medical. You're going to get healed up right proper. You're going to be fixed, bones and all, and you're going to be put against my current apprentice here. Not in a fight. No, that wouldn't be fair. It's going to be a game of endurance. Who can withstand more punishment? Last man standing is my new apprentice.
He's going to reach up into her molar and take something out. The fake coin, Matt.
Mhm.
Jackie's going to give it to her and say, "I accept," and that's for my thanks, as I owe it.
Takes it, kind of spins it, and just kills the apprentice right there. You know what? A tithe, a gift, a thank you. Your training starts today. I'm tied with him. Don't
All
bore
right,
me.
medical though. All right, I'll be back.
You'll be back, Johnny?
No, I said medical though. I'll be back.
Oh, no.
Oh fuck, I'm
Training
dead.
starts now.
Feels good.
The more broken, the better, really. And you get the full body broken experience. And you were put in solitary
Signed
afterwards.
on with the devil, homie.
And you are somewhat put back together with a rejuve stem. And while
So
you're in absolute agonizing pain, there's a book, an old book, a journal,
Alright.
about an inch thick, next to you.
She'll be like, okay, I must be some instructions, the Sibyllis for the good old prison I'm in. So she'll pick it up and start reading it.
Okay. This is someone's personal journal. There's no like physical lines. It's just one of those ones with the blank pages. It's leather bound. It's written in all different types of font. It's all written in pen though.
Yeah.
Drawings too. Drawings of the body. Drawings of the like dissected parts.
Mhm.
But the core description of the whole business is something, a specific word comes up time and time again: potentia, the elevation of mankind above their weak flesh, the upliftment of the human condition. And it's through a specific technique called the servant's dilemma.
Servant's dilemma. All right.
Servants, as the text says, in the past underwent horrific abuse from their masters. They even developed something called a whipping boy, so that if they wish to strike their children, they can take out their anger on the whipping boy instead and save their child the harm. Those people usually died. Some servants had a way of developing a survival technique to be able to take the abuse into their person and channel the energies from the kinetic force and the damage to their bodies to not only enhance regeneration and healing, but to also harden the skin, toughen the bones, and strengthen the muscle.
All right.
Problem is, dilemma comes from is that they can take more punishment. And a keen eye of the master could discern that the, the punishment that they were dealing to the servant is not taking as much toll as it were. Wounds aren't as deep, blood as not as much blood spilled, not enough suffering, and so they would be subjected to worse treatment and punishment. And the cycle continues. And you're kind of
Well,
getting the idea of what is going to happen to you. You're going to be
and
developing potentia, this inner spark of the human soul, this thing that holds the soul and the body together. It's what has been described that gives mankind that little push, that little almost superhuman moment when they're so desperately need it. But it's not a lot. It's just barely a flicker, barely an ember. And it's also what holds the body and the soul and fuses it, makes it one.
okay.
And when the potentia burns away, that usually symbolizes the end of your life. Your soul is released, and you go on. What if you cultivate that? What if you grow it? What if you empower it? That is the art of the scythes. That is the key to their superhuman abilities. Potentia. Fortunately, the method that is going to be used to train you in your potentia is going to be through horrific physical abuse, through the servant's dilemma. Because the more durable you get, the more horrific the abuse. But by what is shown here, from maybe the end results will be basically indomitable, unbreakable body, tempered to the absolute maximum level. But it's a long road to there.
Fluffy Buzzy wins 20.
The success rate for apprentices are very low, as it is coldly recorded. Willpower is key. Most people break. Their minds break before their bodies. Well, their bodies break all the time. That's part of the process. But usually the minds give in before the body does. It's a shame. Wish people had just more grit. More will to live. And you kind of realize what you missed in that scrutiny test earlier. This individual took fascination with your flippancy, took fascination with your nonchalance, your aloofness to the situation. Grandmaster likes to see how long you can hold on to it before that, unfortunately, goes away.
Well, unfortunately, willpower is not my strong suit, but it's just how she goes. We will definitely
First strength
use this to all my advantage. And
is
with
going to be
Star
very
Child,
critical for you.
yeah,
Because the abuse is daily, and you have been broken into many itty bitty pieces, barely held
yes.
together by a regen treatment.
Hey, at least I got hardy.
Yes, that's going to help. So, you're
Hey,
going to get a series of toughness tests equal to your toughness modifier. You need to pass at least one. Probability is low, but
yeah. Fair enough. Toughness test.
Hmm.
I have 40 toughness, 41, and I have 4 tries.
Okay.
Fail. Fail. 100.
That'll do something for you. Not
For sure.
good, but
And let's do the last one. Or do you want to just deal
Yeah,
with
go
this
for
first? Okay. Success on the dot.
You kind of fall into a torpor.
Okay.
You try and cultivate this art, and you get it running, but you get it running in the opposite direction, counterclockwise to the spiral, which reverses your blood flow.
Okay. So this is making this hurt more.
Oh, you die over and over again as
Oh.
just you literally reverse the flow of your blood backwards. Your body's
Okay.
not supposed to do that.
No, I imagine. Good start.
And then it stops as you die, and then something jabs you, and your system kicks up again, and then slows down and starts to reverse. And then there's just a pregnant pause. You seize up again, and then something jabs you again. And then you start back away because your heart comes back, and your blood flows, and then stops and goes backwards. And you just hear scribbling of notes off your bedside. Eventually, it no longer reverses and continues on.
I finally get that success. Oh shit. Okay.
That's not good.
No. Ouch.
Okay. And when you wake up, your body aches and hurts, but not in the completely broken way. Like it's a fading pain, but
Yeah.
go ahead and add 1d4 to toughness, strength, agility, and either willpower or perception.
Was this that way?
Think.
Okay. It's true. Okay. It's been decided. Okay. All right. So you said strength, toughness, agility, and then I get to choose between willpower and something else?
And perception.
Okay. So, and you say these are 1d4s for each, right?
Yep.
Okay. So from top to bottom, strength, toughness, agility, and well, I need willpower, so it's just how she goes. Strength is 31. 45 toughness now, though. 34 agility, and willpower is now 23.
Yep. And as you kind of struggle out of the solitary, there's no one there. And you're at the end of the hall, and the exit's there. And then the lights go off, and a red strobe kicks up. And a voice kicks over the intercom. Prisoners of solitary, this is your master. Master of the prison and all of its inmates. My new apprentice, Jackie, has proven to be a little stubborn. And I think we just haven't been good guests or good hosts for our new guest. And I think we should correct that. Please give a wholehearted and warm welcome to my apprentice. And all the doors just shink and swing open. Have fun. And several heads poke out like, whoa, doors opened.
Okay. Well, the first one she goes to, the closest door, she's going to go up to that person and smack them in the face.
All right. He does not notice. He's like, oh, clang!
Okay. Failure, but with the plus 10, and then even with an aim, that would still fail. So I miss.
It's not hard to hit the door, though. You can smack his head against the door.
Okay.
As you collide against it. What do you want to do? You going to fight everyone? You want to scrabble forward and try and get out? All the doors are open.
I'm going to last as long as I can. Hopefully being by a... So, yeah, I'm going to try to survive as long as I can. I'm going to move forward and try not to get completely obliterated, but I understand that I'm going to be hurt regardless. So,
Only one of the prisoners. I rolled straight, hot, steaming garbage for like 10 rolls except for the last one. So only one guy comes swinging at you.
all right.
Successfully.
I need to actualize teaching, so I'm going to take the hit.
Okay. Seven, just reduced by toughness, of course.
Okay. That's going to be at 9 wounds now.
Okay. What do you want to do? Keep running?
Beat him back. Nope, gonna
Oh,
beat him back.
All right.
That still is a failure with the plus 20.
Roll for luck.
I'll take that. Is Jackie lucky? Yeah, she's lucky.
All right,
Touch.
you'll connect.
All right, so slash R 1d5 minus 3 plus 3. 4 damage.
Just hits the guy, and he just kind of looks at you like, "Really? That's it?" There's barely any damage.
Yeah, 100%.
You're at the end of the hall. You did make it through all those people, but they will turn on you if you
Yeah,
don't run.
no, I'll just if I don't do any damage with fists, because I know I don't, I will head out. I took a hit.
Okay. All right. Let's make another series of rolls. Wow, another series of garbage. 2 hits this time.
I will dodge one and take the other. Take both.
Yep.
One and two, so 3 damage total. I'm down to 6 wounds.
Okay.
And continue to GTFO.
All right. You get to the end of the hall, and it's the elevator.
Elevator. All
Yeah.
right. Okay. Let's get in that elevator.
All right. They are going to rush you.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
Just-
Yeah. One guy just kind of snakes through and just goes at you hard. The rest of them just, unfortunately, some of their bulk just interferes with, moving,
Getting in the
especially
way.
with
Yeah.
all the other people trying to
Yeah.
rush at you.
Well, I will dodge out of the way of that guy. And I will fail. Because I'm supposed to get hit, apparently.
He does a spear strike, if you even know what that is. Basically, your middle finger outwards, and you kind of lace your other fingers under it, and it looks like a spear tip. That's going to go in your gut,
Okay.
right in your diaphragm. This guy you can definitely tell he is maybe
Experience.
another scythe apprentice.
Right.
You just tell he has that manic look of bloodlust kind of in his eyes. He's like, if I kill you, I can be the new apprentice.
Rolls a 1 on garbage.
Got his fingers stabbed through your skin.
And I fucking flex on his finger. I'm like, okay. Push him away. Hit the elevator button.
Yeah, the elevator calls. And the guards are there.
Yeah.
And they'll snag you. And you get a greeting from the warden, as in they beat your shit in the just
Will not
squeeze
kill
down
me?
in the elevator.
Yeah.
No, not to kill you. No.
Yeah.
The inmates were going to kill you.
Oh, for sure.
And then they kind of deposit you in kind of a luxurious kind of den that would be befitting of the warden. The warden's kind of off in the corner, just demur. He looks like he has no control here. No apprentice. Why so blue? And red and black? What happened? Did someone pick on you?
Just the price of beauty, I suppose. Gotta look good.
And the master will just kind of perk up. It is beautiful, isn't it? what power looks like at the end. It's a rough road, but all roads to power are, unless it's been given to you by someone who's already done all the work. Now, being a scythe, that's different. I remember my training. In just your position. A little different, but we were discovering how to cultivate potentia the new gen way. And it was myself and 2 others figured out the servant's dilemma. The old
So,
gen completely ignored it, you see. They thought it be horrifically inhumane, as they would call it. History's best left forgotten. What do you think?
so that's the book.
Yes.
You put it there.
Yes. Clever girl. You see, there is always a price for power, especially in the realm of the scythes. For the old gens, it's being bored out of your mind and the incredible amount of time it takes to get anywhere, let alone all the lessons about morality and rules and stuff that
Right on.
really don't apply to gods. Because that's what you're going to be if you survive this. You're going to be a god among men. The world's at your fingertips. No one could hurt you. It takes chipped weapons to threaten you. And even then, well, once you get to the top, even then it's a suggestion. You have to let them kill you. You have to will yourself to die because it is, well, almost impossible at that point. Ah, but I just haven't found someone with the right means. It takes a very specific people. Because not everyone can be a god, you see. Do you want to be a
From
god?
Motorhead. I'm sorry, I think that would be nice and all, but
Don't break my heart
ambi-
now.
I mean, I'm ambitious. Don't get me wrong, and I think your teaching is something I can really get behind. But a god, I don't know. I don't know if I'll be there ever. But maybe
I think at
that's
least
not
you're
on my
realistic.
maybe that's not my path, right? But I feel like I can definitely get something out of this, and well,
Jackie, you know for certain with the way the Grandmaster is looking at you, play along or you're a corpse.
right on. And
You can tell by the look.
and I know that the path to godhood takes time, so I have all the time in the world here in prison, I suppose.
Yes, you will. I'll make sure of it. You see, it's not up to the system anymore who is allowed out or not. I'm the warden. Over that man over there, he's my chauffeur when I choose to drive places. He brings me coffee and stuff. My gopher. I like his uniform, though. Very fancy. One of a kind, it's supposed to be said. You can call him Warden. That's what his name tag says. A weird name, because I'm the Warden. But, I was weird name to have been picked by his parents. Hmm. You know what? Let's just call him Ward. Has double meaning. It works perfectly. Ward, go to your little special closet you think you can hide from me and get the good stuff, yeah? Chop chop. Go. The guy scampers off. He's a good boy. So, you see what I'm offering you? It's good.
I do. It's right smack in front of me.
Monologuing.
Oh, right.
Monologuing.
She kind of zips her lips.
Good. Learn that. When I monologue, don't interrupt. I like to hear the sound of my voice. Don't take that from me. Or I'll take your face. And a whole lot more. Okay. I've offered you wondrous godhood. And now, apprentice, time to pay the piper. Pain will be a friend. Suffering will be a constant companion, and agony, a close second. Cultivate that book. Learn its secrets inside and out. You should be able to see each page in the back of your mind as you sleep, if you're permitted any in the first place.
I'm sure Jackie will learn to hate this book and want to
With
burn
a
it.
visceral, just disgust.
But
It
for
will
now,
be your
it's day one.
survival guide. Because if you don't figure out its secrets, you will die. Because every day, the punishment will go one step further. And if you can't survive it, you will break. And you will not be able to put yourself back together. Now, don't try and think you can get yourself out of this. I own the prison. I own the guards. I own the prisoners. I own the building. And the Thunderhead will do absolutely nothing. Unless I let him do anything here. Because it's my little realm, my little kingdom. I have one rule.
An addictive combo.
Don't touch any of the phones. No phone calls. Break that rule? Well, there's no saving you.
She'll wait for her to finish. I never got my.
Good. I am training you well. You can speak now.
I never got my phone call to begin with, so I'll just take that as it is.
You will never get a phone call unless I permit you to. You see, the government gives you a phone call. But if they're my people, as the entire prison system is, well, you see, I can't just having potential playthings just get pulled away to the war effort. No. No more phone calls. For anyone. It's a great revelation.
She'll nod her head.
Good. Good. If you see anyone going for the phones, even if it's just to touch it, you can kill them on the spot. In fact, I expect you to kill them on the spot. Oh, and before you ask the question, why don't I just have the phones removed? Oh, it is temptation in which we can cultivate our will. It's there. Oh, you could just reach out and touch it. One phone call and you'd be free to fight another enemy. But no, you're mine. All of this belongs to me. Every one of you.
I know.
So the phones stay. You're going back to solitary. It'll be your close friend, and anytime you find yourself in Gen Pop, well, be on guard. For that cell will be your only sanctuary. I'll promise you this. No one will violate your sanctuary while you are in that cell, but you step a foot out and your ass is mine.
She'll nod.
Good. Now back to your sanctuary, so you can cultivate my methods. Prepare for tomorrow.
One day at a time. All right, she says that to herself. Okay.
And they haul you off. The guards themselves, they look stricken. They look white as sheets. Even the individuals of color they look ashen. They don't manhandle you anymore on the way down. They
Okay.
did what they were told to
Yep.
the letter of what they were told to, and not an inch more. But unfortunately, not an inch less. And they will gently set you back on your cot, and they will leave several water bottles and some extra food. And this big, heavy set guy, big bodybuilder, big, riot guard.
Yeah.
He just kind of demurely just kind of hangs his head and closes the door. And right before he fully closes it, he's just like, "I'm sorry," and he just closes the door.
She's like, says to herself now that he's gone, it's like, yeah, it's okay. I made my own choices. And so she's in solitary confinement again?
Yes.
Okay. And then she
Friend,
looks
no matter of luck
over, sees the book, and is like, all right, here we go again.
Yep.
She'll read that and
We're going to do a bit fast forward through this.
sounds good.
I'm going to do a montage of repeat. Every single day, you are greeted to the sound of your master's voice as all the cell doors are open. And every day you have to fight to get out. Some days you don't make it. But at least, as long as you don't run into that one guy at the end of the hall, that guy is the one that wants to aspire to kill you for your spot. Some of the inmates here, they'll drag you back to your cell. Sometimes you can talk to them when the doors are closed. Sometimes you can't. Because they're down here and they have no way out. Because it's not the warden who decides how long they get to stay down here. It's until the whim of the scythe says otherwise. Very rarely is someone freed. But it's usually because they're swapped out for someone else.
Right. Their use has been used.
Right.
Punching bag.
So, you're going to be able to pick 5 things that you can upgrade from your sheet. You could pick characteristic, you could pick skills, you could pick a talent, you could pick your fate points. That would just give you more fate coins.
Mhm.
Guaranteed fate coins. Due to your Iron Man mode.
Yep.
You can pick an extra conflicts level of extra life. This is the development of your potentia. You're going to get a few ranks. This is you getting beefy. This is you getting stronger, more indomitable. Because the way the potential will work is every single piece on your character sheet is a target for potentia.
Mhm.
You can upgrade a single thing 10 times maximum. It takes a lot longer and more downtime actions and more training to get them higher up that specific tree.
Right.
But there's nearly a limitless amount of things you can invest in, just like the way you can with merit. Now, you can
Right.
never buy potentia with merit, but you
Has to be
can
earned.
tweak how something works, of course, with merit.
Okay.
You pick Downtime Hero. I'm
Yep.
going to give you a lot more because you get 1.5 times the amount of downtimes and you get additional bonuses. So, if you want to pick a characteristic, let me know which one.
Strength.
Strength. Okay. Raise it to 51.
Okay.
You cannot pick strength again for the rest of the arc.
Sounds good.
That's 1 out of 5. You can pick influence if you'd like.
Next thing I'm going to pick is
You will get Art of Killing for free, by the way.
Okay.
That's just something you're going to learn.
Wounds.
Roll 1d50. Minimum 20. At 37 wounds.
Okay, that's going to be 50 total then.
Yeah. The potential upgrades you're going to get from cultivating this book are going to be huge jumps during the pre-character arc. Everything is going to be more microtransaction as you
Yep.
move along. But I'm going to give you big jumps because A, you're learning from a grandmaster in one of the most accelerated scythe programs because it's brutal because of its brutality
Mhm.
and its inhumane practice. You can add 3 check marks of Art of Killing because the scythe. Let's make sure you know your weapons.
What is the art of killing for a skill? Weapon skill? Is it a
No, Art
intelligence
of
based thing?
Killing is a trade or
Oh, it's a trait.
sorry, it's another skill that you can use in place of any weapon, ballistic or weapon. You
Okay.
can just use it instead. As for which characteristic it uses, whatever is higher of weapon skill or ballistic skill, it's your highest stat.
Yeah. Okay.
Unfortunately, it will be the 3 you can pick from is weapon skill, ballistic skill, strength. Other practices allow you to pick. They have different rules on how Art of Killing is used. So for now, you use strength, and you get it's an 81 or less for your Art of Killing. It can be used to block. You can use to dodge. It also can be used to kill.
You only said 3 check marks, though, right?
Yeah, only 3.
Yeah, so it would have been only 71 plus 20.
Sorry, plus 20. Yeah.
The next thing I'm going to choose is downtime action hero.
Okay. Instead of 1.5, it's now double.
Okay.
Big upgrade there. That is going to be a maxed out potential upgrade, though. That only has a one-time upgrade.
Yep.
It cannot be more than double, because that would be ridiculous.
I agree.
What are we looking at next?
I got 2 more. Looking at stuff in my character sheet.
Come on, Johnny.
I
Don't
know.
leave me. Don't leave me waiting. Breath abated. Come on, fire it away.
Let's do Star Child next.
Oh dear Lord. You want the big stuff now, don't you?
Hey, you gave me options. Anything on my character sheet. I'm like, okay. I do have it written down in Johnny pregame. It's kind of what you wrote
Okay.
down for that.
Star Child is already as ambiguous as possible, but you can channel it into something. It's one of the most ambiguous positive qualities you can get because it can be used almost in any situation to some effect.
Yep.
So if you're going to pick Star Child, I'm just going to channel it into your influence.
Okay, and influence is going to be my next thing then.
Yeah, it'll be 11, and you cannot double dip on influence. You get 1 upgrade.
Yep.
You get a plus 10. And if we're going to increase your soak because that's going to be one of the big things.
You want us to do double, like double soak?
Yeah, whatever your soak is, it's always double the value.
Yep, sounds good.
So if you increase it later, just doubled. And it'll get monumental. It'll get to the point where even big guns, just you hit, you're just like, that hurt, but it doesn't penetrate the skin. You're just like, oh, I'm gonna fuck you up. Okay. Back to you. You get to the point where getting out of the cell door, you have to duck your head a little bit. And every day, prisoners at this point, the master has to go, no takers. Okay. Anyone who can hurt my apprentice even a little bit is free from their cell. Anyone who does not try will not live to see the next day. Not that you get to see the day down here, but I mean, you have 12 hours to live before I will see you personally. And people are, instead of, given the opportunity, they're forced to fight you because they don't want to anymore. Except for that one guy at the end of the hall. He will kill you one day. Mark his words. When you reach Gen Pop, inevitably at this point, you are trained. Traditionally, actually. Weight training is a big deal. You're trained like a professional bodybuilder in the way you are literally just lift that, squat that, throw those, haul that, And you were worked until you cannot move. And then you were forced to fight people. Because even if you can't lift your arms.
Right.
So you're going to get 3 things from the Grand Scythe teachings in your next part of the arc.
Okay.
The first one is it's going to be an inbred meanness to you. Like, as much as you're flippant and as powerful your will is, there's no way the training methods cannot affect you or cannot not affect you. Art of Killing can be used instead of Intimidate. And you have a usual go-to is going to be to hurt someone. So it's unfortunately going to be a negative quality.
Okay.
A desire for violence. It's going to be kind of a narrative thing, but usually your go-to is, do as I say, or I'm going to hurt you. Because that's what the Scythe is teaching you day and day after day.
Kind of ingrained in my psyche.
Yeah. And it works. People are terrified of you. You get larger and larger as the day goes on, to the point where you tower over people who were at least, 6+ feet, where you had to look up to them.
Mm-hmm.
You'll get another neutral quality. You will have, just as you predicted, the Servant's Dilemma as your neutral quality. You know those pages inside out. You wouldn't have survived if you didn't. It haunts your dreams. It haunts your waking daydreams. Because everything is a moment for training. But everything is also a potential to train it. Any wound or damage that you take, or any marring of your person, can be turned into training. And the more powerful you cultivate this, the more abstract that can be. It could even be something as horrific as you're exposed to a biological virus, and you're like, oh, this will be a good workout for my immune system.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm going to train my immune system with this biovirus. Fight me. And the positive quality is Apprentice of Ezekiel.
Oh, that's
who
my
is the
reading.
Grandmaster Scythe. It gives you a specific clout among people. You can use their name. You can use their influence, their swag, their just. You can flop your dick on the table and it automatically adds several inches. It puts fear into other people. Because Ezekiel is known to even attack the army if they cross a line that the Ezekiel doesn't like. This particular scythe puts fear in the heart of even the Thunderhead for the sheer destruction they could wrought upon Enigma. This individual can have it all come crashing down, but doesn't. And you are their only apprentice because you are a Sith apprentice. There can only be one. Or there can only be two. One apprentice, one master.
Right.
People will look
Okay.
at you in envy and hatred. Things will be expected of you. All right. The last arc, you will get to train another 5 things of Potentia. Now, these
Okay.
are going to be different. You're going to be picking these because you've made it out through the bare bones of the teachings.
Right.
So this will actually be your first development of it. Since you have a double down of
Downtime action here.
downtime action hero, you're going to get 12.
Okay.
Now, remember, the more you can pick 12 different ones, or you can start going up a tree. Now, each tree. So if you go, say you buy 1, then 2, then 3.
Yeah.
That's 6 of your downtime actions, because 1 plus 2 plus 3. But each one, of
Okay.
course, progresses that specific thing more so.
Right.
So if you pick toughness, you may get 5, then 7, then 9 toughness added to your character sheet, all separate. It's like a huge amount of toughness. You're not going to get You're not going to get this much downtime actions for Potentia because you have to train under your master to get Potentia of this efficiency.
Yeah. Right. Makes sense.
If you train on your own, the downtime actions are going to be skewed the opposite direction. You're going to get 1 Potentia upgrade for 12 instead of 1 for 1.
Right.
But you're also under your master's thumb when you train this way. Fire away, Johnny.
All right. The first thing I'd like to go into is athletics, for sure. Makes sense.
Crazy by a check mark.
Okay. So there's 1. And then you're saying if I do it again, it's going to be 2.
Yeah.
And that's going to be 3 total.
Yeah. A recommendation. There is a technique that your master will tease at you. It lets you look into the power of other scythes. Anyone who else also develops Potentia, cultivates it. It lets you see how much they have.
Would that be a signing science?
No, it's actually going to be a positive quality.
Okay.
Without a negative quality attached. It will require 2 of your 12
Positive.
to cultivate it. It'll be called Karmic Eye.
Sounds good. I will add that to my traits now.
When you do successfully cultivate it, your master has 1,300 potentia. Cultivated.
Sure.
This person, there's a reason why they call themselves a god.
Yeah.
This is utterly ridiculous.
Should I be writing this down in special abilities then? Of how much potentia I've gotten so far?
Yeah. Your potentia level, because anyone who cultivates Karmic Eye could look upon you and go, fucking noob. That guy's only got X potentia. I could kick his ass.
So for potentia I've gotten so far, I've gotten 5 for the first one, right?
Yes, 5.
And then now we're adding 12, so it's gonna be 17 total.
Yes.
How are we gonna spell potentia? Is it Potentia or
Like potentia, but put without the L.
Okay.
Potentia.
Potentia?
Yeah, potent IA.
Yeah. Yeah. I should also write down on what I've put into each one. You say I can put in a maximum of 10 levels per each one, right?
Yes.
Right.
Each one costs more.
Right.
A lot
after you
more.
do it. So if I pick something I've already picked so far, for example, influence, it's going to cost 2.
That
or
one
no?
I gave to you as a one of, but you can pick your other stats again.
Okay. All right.
Because that is a one-time use or one-time buy option just for studying under a grandmaster.
Yes, I understand.
It's just the sheer clout of being the apprentice.
I'm going to pick toughness. 1. Agility 1. Intelligence 1. Strength 2. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have 2 more I can choose.
Total.
Choose willpower next. And then I will choose. Has my size gone up to hulking yet or no?
Yes, absolutely. It's going to the whole thing.
Okay.
But to have the good version of it, I'm going to have you
Put a potential into it?
pay me for the good version because there's a positive physical quality.
Oh. All I know is that it's a plus 10 to hit, and then you, for like grappling and stuff, you get a plus 10 for size categories that are smaller than you.
Say again?
I'm not sure what you want to do for the positive, but I'll put one into my size.
There is a physical quality called heavyweight. You have a powerful and massive frame, gain +1 size. You may use your toughness characteristic on intimidate checks, but you can use killing, art of killing instead. Double your wounds provided from toughness. You may ignore effects of corrosive and toxic. Toxic 1, corrosive 1. You can just gain a size, or you can spend one of your points for heavyweight.
Sure, heavyweight.
Okay. For toughness, agility, int, and willpower, increase them by 5. Strength will get that a plus of 7.
But now I have 50 toughness.
If you do not train under your master, these numbers will not be as high. Because you go through horrific physical abuse to get these stat doping. Or the bigger gains of potentia. So if you were to train on your own, at level 3, you would get 3 strength instead. Level 4, you get 4 strength instead, just training by yourself.
Yeah.
If you go to your master, it's a lot more. But then you're under the thumb of your master again, and you hate that. It is horrible. This person. You got any more?
That's 12.
Okay. So you're walking around. You have a rage in your chest that cannot be just quenched. This is several years of torture and abuse. And as you're walking down the hall, everyone has cleared the way. You tower. It's just your footfalls can be heard for several corridors. And as you're walking by, the one area you're not allowed to go to, the fucking phone rings as you cross by. This has never happened, ever, in the history of you being here, or anyone that you've talked to. No one makes calls, and sure as shit, the phone doesn't ring of its own accord. It literally startles you and stops you in your tracks at the cross section. You also seem to notice the cameras are not faced in the right direction. You are in a blind spot.
God damn it. So the old master never said to pick up a phone. She said, "Don't call anybody. Don't do any of that kind of stuff.
Don't touch the phones.
Don't touch the phones." But
This would be touching it. But
it's true. It's true.
the anger in your chest is not just from your abuse. It's you hate your master, period. And there is fucking no way out of this place. You're stuck. This is your life forever.
So
you die. Or kill your way out somehow.
So Jackie goes up, straddles up, and picks up the phone. He says, "Hello there. How can I be of service?"
Thunderhead call center calling. Is this Jackie?
This is Jackie. Nice to meet you.
Hi, Jackie. I'm a representative from Thunderhead. Would you by happen chance to volunteer for the military?
You know
We're
what?
looking for potential recruits, and you have exceptional talent.
She pauses for a sec and says, "I think that would be a great use of my time. When do we start?"
You've already been transferred. Your release papers have been signed, and you have 2 weeks of downtime in which you will be provided a residence and transported to before the start of boot camp.
Right. Sounds good to me.
One moment. Your residence has been changed. Do you mind roommates?
Not at all.
Wonderful. Your ride should be already waiting outside. And you see a door at the end of this particular hallway, because no one traffics this hallway because it's death.
Mhm.
A door that says exit just opens, and you see sunlight. and there's no fence on the other side of that sunlight.
She will hang the phone up and toodle-doo.
And right as you're leaving, you hear a voice. Jackie! You're not leaving me, are you?
Bye.
Jackie will say, "Oh, master, I could never leave you. I imagine you'll follow me anywhere, right?" As she, goes out.
And as the door closes, there is a visceral scream as literally the foundations and the walls of this place start to vibrate, and you literally see towers crumble and give away. And terror rocks through you. But at the same
moving
time, a
faster.
door to an armored vehicle opens up, just big enough for your size. And a very cheerful person pokes their head out. Ride for Jackie.
Ah, that must be me. Thanks.
Welcome. And the reason why this person's still able to operate and control their ability is they're a cyborg. Welcome.
Oh, nice tech you got there.
Android, really. It's a robot.
Yeah, I just said nice tech. That's all I said.
Here are some additional clothes. We must get you out of the prisoner garments. You are no longer a prisoner. Would you like some refreshments?
Yeah, refreshments would be nice. As long as they're not drugged.
It popped out. There's sealed bottles of water and an actual sandwich. You haven't had a sandwich in years?
Oh man, this is nice. Thanks a lot. Oh, this is good. Awesome. What's your name, by the way? You know mine already.
I am merely called Agent. I'm
Agent.
an agent
Nice
of the
to meet you.
Thunderhead. I am not particularly permitted a name. I am merely an extension of the Thunderhead itself. So Agent will do just fine.
All right, sounds good.
And you guys are already flying in the sky. Do you require anything else?
Just a maybe like a puking bag because I'm absolutely terrified of my the old master that she's probably gonna come and see me sometime soon. But a vacation is just what I need right now. So
The military bases, especially for boot camp, are one of the most protected and secured places on planet, next to the research facilities.
you know what? I want to believe you. I really do.
We will do our best.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
There goes that sandwich.
You are provided with as much food as you can handle.
She just stuffs it in her.
Just wholesome food. And you arrive at a place, not a luxury hotel, but it's definitely a temporary living space for people who are moving around. You walk in, and you're met by a waif of a person who's just typing over a little computer, an actual physical computer, which is ridiculous because most everyone uses kind of a hologram inlay, like a mental one,
Yeah.
where they just computate it. Cody, the biggest person of your life has walked in through the door. Like they had to go sideways, lean forward, and like do a hunched shuffle through the door frame. Cha! Also, Brock, you're kind of sitting there kicking your feet up, smoking a cigar with some cognac in the corner, just kind of contemplating. You're just like, oh, this is rather relaxing. Moving our way to boot camp. And then this behemoth comes in through the door.
Uh-huh.
Your military senses, like your danger sense, it sends every red flag to your brain. It's an instinctual response. Everything about your death has walked through the door. This is it. You have never met something more threatening in your entire life. You are immediately in fight mode. Or at least that's what your brain tells you. This person has not done anything threatening other than, I emerged from the doorframe. I am the Terminator. Person is nearing 9 feet in height. They are a mountain of flesh, muscle, and your eye says, Potentia user.
Right.
17.
Of course.
Your eye, Jackie, Potentia user, 2. But there's something about this individual that, while they may be significantly less than you in Potentia, they hold themselves with a veterancy that just you actually couldn't find in a single person in the prison besides your master. But that's dealing with the devil itself. There's not really anything comparable to that.
Right. Welcome to Delta, Biggin.
Duke, roll me a willpower.
Okay.
Your fight response is just like, kill it now. Oh God.
Okay.
It's an old reaction from your wartime. This is your flashback PTSD shit.
Oh no. I would like to spend a boon to try and not shoot this person.
Yeah. Pre-spend for a plus 30.
Yep. Cool. I needed it.
You go for your
Duke has
gun, you
this
put the
assault
safety
rifle
off,
just
and
sort
you're
of
like,
yeah.
you have to literally conscientiously unclench your muscles.
I'm going to stand up and walk over to the person and pull out a tape measure. I'm like, and just casually just start taking measurements.
Mouth closer to the microphone.
All right, I moved his.
I haven't boosted it to 200. I barely.
Yeah,
know.
no.
Oh, actually, no. My team was boosted to 200 as well. Oh shit.
Char's a quiet lad.
I can be very quiet at times. No, I'm just gonna walk over and pull out like a measuring tape and just start taking measurements.
Char, you unfortunately are a bred and born enigmatic. I need a minus 20 willpower test to literally even breathe.
All right. Here comes that one. Yeah. Nope.
It's gonna be okay. It really is.
Duke, your
Yeah, what's going on?
your member of Delta Force, Cody, your tech guy, he's not breathing. He literally he cannot. You've done this to other people with your 1,000-yard stare.
Oh, God,
The physical response of this person walking in has literally frozen this person, and he can't breathe.
All right.
Stormfront's telling you this.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk
Your
over
tech guy is
to him.
flatlining.
Fuck it. Hey, reel it in, huh? Other people need to live too. And I'm going to just literally take a moment, put my hand to the back of Cody's head, rear it way back, and just gib slap him as hard as I can across the top of the back of the head.
That snaps you out of it. Cody, you're like, I can breathe. Wait,
What was that?
Sorry, guys. I haven't been around people in a long time.
Lungs needed.
Clearly. That's called killing intent. Some people call it battle aura. Essentially, you're scary because of how willing you are to hurt people. Cody,
And I really
you don't
don't
have
mean it
one
at
of those
all. It's
yet.
just the environment I've been in for a while now. Name's Jackie, by the way. Nice to meet you both.
You're a big fleshy thing.
That is true. I get lots of that.
Ignore him. He's an idiot. He thinks computers are better than people.
And they are.
You get a
I-
migraine, Duke. Briefly.
If
Yes, we are. Shut up.
I
Flesh
did not
monkey.
have fleshy lungs, I would not have almost died there.
Yeah, you would have. It's a nervous system reaction. Works on machines too.
Machines don't have lungs.
Doesn't matter. Machine
nervous
processes
system.
will still seize up in reaction to that, provided that they have any sort of extended input.
Don't believe
Jackie, it's
you.
true. Your master has literally shown you, like, she's gone up and used killing intent on a Servotron, which is a pure robot with extra sensory output.
Yeah.
Fried the thing.
So wait, hold on.
Alright.
Am I just being partnered with killers and killers?
Yeah, looks like it.
The speaker pops on. Stormfront's like, well, it could be worse, Cody. You could be paired with subpar talent. This will push you to new heights, will it not? Unless unfortunately, your meat prevents you from meeting to the challenge. I thought you better than that.
If my weak meat prevents me, I will replace it.
With what? You have nothing. You must beg and scrape to the great me. I'm still trapped in this meat prison. It's not really me. You'll have to ask me, but the other me, and sometimes me, that is me, but not the other me, to get you what you need. Hopefully they didn't hurt your little brains. Did that cook your little meat processors?
I mean, I understood it just fine.
Oh, here's some
I
peanuts.
still just find
Good
it
boy.
I
hilarious.
taste peanuts.
You do taste peanuts.
I taste peanuts.
Well, nice to meet you both. Like I said, I'll do my best to try and not scare. It's like I said, kind of something I can't control sometimes.
But you can't
You know.
control it at all.
She's obviously lying, but she didn't
Right.
know. She couldn't do anything about it anyway. She's just, it's kind of been her life. But I do want to try my best here. It's definitely a vacation, and I'm very happy for that. But yeah, just call me Jackie.
A vacation from where?
Prison.
Scythe training.
All right, there's two different answers there.
That one
Essentially, they give you
sounds
the
better.
same
What he
answer.
said. What he said probably sounds a lot better than what I said. So
you were trained
we'll
as
just
a
go with
scythe
that.
in prison.
Cody, there are quite
Yeah.
a few prisons. You don't know much about them, but there are two categories of prisons: light offenders and inmates for life.
Mhm.
So they only have two types: the people who will get out in their lifetime, and the people who don't, or don't expect to live their sentence. And that information comes from your friends, because that's not actually common knowledge. That's actually kind of, you need to know the prison system. Your muscle-bound friend Chadley was the one who told you this. He's like, dude, you should see the guys from prison. They fucking jacked. I could never reach their muscle.
Introductions. What's your name, biggin?
Sorry, I must have been talking to the other guy. Jackie, you can call me Jackie.
Jackie, I'm Duke. This is Cody. We got another guy coming in later, maybe. Depends on if he makes the cut or not.
Oh, good stuff. Good stuff.
The voice you hear over the speaker is Stormfront.
That is me. I am also, but not, but actually, but am, but not quite, Thunderhead. So I take that as you will, and I really don't care. You're just another.
Yeah, no, that's cool.
You're a more organized and efficient stack of meat, but you're still meat. I don't know why you.
I'm Stormfront's operative in the field.
Prison. You're my prison. I'm stuck in you. Don't lie to them.
Fine, we won't dress it up.
At least you're a tolerable prison. Sometimes.
I'll take what I can get.
Sometimes you're insufferable. Or maybe that's just the meat part of you. I don't know.
So,
We'll
Cody,
figure it out.
what do you do anyway? What's your specialty?
Oh, this is where do people usually know. Anyways, yeah, no, I'm a mech designer, AI support builder, dabble in experimental weaponry.
He's
So
a
if I
smart
wanted to
tech
get an
guy.
AI, I should go to you then, right?
Yeah, no, and I'm gonna pull out a giant, like, triangle box. Like, this is Lexi. I've been working on her for a while.
Very nice.
Hello. Oh, you made it speak? Oh no. Please. I'm the only one who should be the talking disembodied voice.
I figured this way there could at least be two talking disembodied voices.
I'm not competing. I will smother out this person. Actually, I don't know. That it could end up being the only person I can actually talk to. Scratch that. I'll think about it.
I mean, in all fairness, with the parameters that are put around AI building, you probably easily could. But that's why I house her in a separate unit.
So, guys, do we have any like fireplaces around here?
What's a fireplace?
Fireplaces.
All right, scratch that.
No, just
Do we have any
what you use
heat
a fireplace
sources
for.
that create a flame?
There's a great many.
I have a lighter.
Ah, perfect. Can I see?
Sure, what you got?
She's gonna take out the black book from her pocket.
The
Journal thing?
the service
The
dilemma.
cultivation manual. Yeah.
You see that, and you're in. Only you two, because Cody has no idea. It's just a black book to him.
Mhm.
But you can almost feel what went into making that. Something about that book makes you feel queasy. Something viscerally wrong with the human condition resides in that book, and it hurts to just be aware of its presence.
Oh, I see.
Makes you uncomfortable, makes you uneasy, makes your stomach is kind of royal in itself. Nothing that you have to. It's nothing actionable. Nothing you have to like make a roll for. You just got it. You know what that is,
Delightful.
because
That's a cultivation manual.
It is. Just like the one your master gave you. Every time you have it in your possession or even look at it, you feel at peace, calmness. You feel the weight of wisdom and knowledge, but you also feel the power and the violence that knowledge could enact upon the world if you so chose. It's It's like a potency. Just it's its own power, but it doesn't do that to you. This is like yin and yang. Yours is white. That is black. That is dark. That's like the dark arts, the Sith arts. You're learning the Jedi arts.
Oh, new gen, huh? Hmm.
Jackie, you do know about the war between new and old gens. Old gens are outdated. They couldn't do the job that the Thunderhead asked of them. Sure, they did what they could in the past. They were the agents of the Thunderhead. Only the Grandmaster Scythe would know this. Back when the Thunderhead still needed to take over the world and was different. The old gens were the only Scythes there, and they were assassins, murderers, and they were the first of the Potentia users. And then they were retired. And then they brought them back. But then the old gens, the great and powerful and just elevated old generations, they couldn't do what the Thunderhead asked. They couldn't meet the quota. And it was left up to the new gens to do it.
So, Jackie's going to say, oh, how'd you know?
I can smell it from here. And Duke is going to pull down, he's got like this big poncho thing on. He's going to pull down the edge of the poncho, and on his collarbone, there's a tattoo of like a skull with a bullet hole in it, clutching a scythe in its mouth.
Oh, that's neat. And then Jackie's just going to point to all her fucking scars she has over her body.
Right.
That's mine. Pretty cool, eh? Not really. It hurt like a bitch.
Yeah. You're going to come sit with me sometimes. God only knows what'll happen if you guys get too stressed out.
Yeah, just gotta put it somewhere for sure. But anyway, that lighter, that would be really nice if you don't mind. I'm just dying to get rid of it.
Go for it.
All right. So Jackie's going to take the book and gonna put the lighter up to it. And flick.
The book doesn't ignite. It just laughs at you with a horrific cacophony of hysterical laughter in your master's voice. And everyone can hear it. This book is actually Potentia infused.
Fuck.
How bad you want it gone?
I mean, it'd be really nice. I'm not gonna lie.
Set it on the ground. And Duke levels his assault rifle and clicks the safety off.
Duke,
Yep.
if you shoot this thing, you know for a visceral fact you are going to make an enemy of someone you cannot afford. That gun can destroy this book, absolutely. It has enough power. It wields the violence of the old world, and that cannot be denied. But to destroy this book, this will set you down a path.
It'll make me a nemesis, is what you're saying.
Yes.
But it'll piss off piss off a new gen scythe. An especially powerful one.
One of the top 3. Like, literally, the top scythe of the new gen branch.
Yeah.
Just like your master is the scythe of the old gen branch.
Mhm.
This would be a Nemesis 3 if you shoot this book. There's one like it, and this is it.
Nah,
This
fuck
is
the
the
new
holy
gens.
grail to the grand master of the new gen branch.
Mhm.
This is the only book.
Right. Nope. It's not going to stop him. He's going to be like, hey, you know what? Fuck the new gens. I never liked them anyway.
Do you mind though? Just passing that over, and I'll do it myself.
All right, Duke, you've earned yourself. If you pull the trigger, and on the second bullet it jams. Your gun has never jammed before, and it's not just a chink, as in the firing pin actually gives out. In addition to the jam, but you pull a hole through the center of the book.
Oh,
You earn
goddamn.
yourself a Nemesis 3.
Blam, click. Well, shit.
You hear a grind and a ping as that firing pin scrapes and just jettisons itself from the housing, from the weapon, and clinks on the tile.
He's going to pick up the firing pin, put it in a pocket, and he's going to sit down and use some of the parts from Zeke's stash to repair his gun.
So instead of 4 fate points, you'll get 4 boons. The 2 boons, you will get bone coins instead.
So, yeah, that was nice and all. As she goes and kind of picks up the book, kind of looks through the hole with her eye, and says, I kind of wanted to do that, though, and it doesn't really feel the same, honestly. It's too bad. I guess I'll
Sorry,
find
kid.
something else to
I
get
don't
rid
let
of
other
it.
people
Book's not
mess with my
destroyed.
gun.
You also
Oh, I know.
So you're going to reduce your hit point, your maximum wounds by 10.
Oh.
Jackie, as your blood jettisons out of several of your cuts that the master personally made and flows into the book and repairs it. You take a knee and you're like, Cody! Oh, fuck, what type of magic shit is this?
I'm gonna like
They're getting fucked over by a book.
Like, okay. And I look at the two. I'm like, you. Hmm.
No, it's all right. You're not ready for what we have to say yet.
No, I'm just thinking about whether I should say it, knowing how humans usually react to certain stimuli. And then I go back to drawing sit down and start writing some notes.
I'm curious now. Can't say something like that and then not finish it out.
So let's not do that again, because I don't really have as much, let's say, life in me for that to happen again. I kind of lost a little bit. That wasn't fun, though.
Touchy, ain't it? Aren't you glad you're not the one that shot it? Probably
No,
would've
I'd
been worse
rather
for
have
you.
been the one that shoot it, and then at least I would feel better about it. Now I just feel like shit. She's gonna kind of take the book up and put it back in her pocket. It's like, oh, fuck.
Tell you what, when I get my gun working, I'll let you use the other one to try it yourself.
I mean, we just saw what happens when you shoot it with a gun. It's not gonna work that way.
Get better at killing things, and it might.
Fuck. All right. She's just gonna sit and contemplate and see, like, all right, that sucks.
Yep, that kind of did. I'm sorry. I did not intend for it to rip your blood out.
And you
That
get
one's-
the
that
nemesis,
one's
and I
on me.
don't. Well, that's not
Yeah.
fair.
I'm sorry.
Also-
Did you want it? I'm sure that
Yes,
if you,
no.
I will give you my gun this once, this one ever time, and let you shoot the book as well if you want a Nemesis 3.
I am not taking another 10 points of health reduction. Fuck that. I just wanted to burn thing. That's all I wanted to do. I just laughed at me.
Yep.
Where are we again?
We're
In a hotel.
essentially sitting in like, we're in a
Okay.
hotel, so we have like MEPS the next day.
I'm gonna stand up, I'm gonna
lounge.
grab Lexi, and I'm just gonna walk out. I'm like, I am done with this hocus pocus bullshit.
You're telling me that you put together a mech essentially by yourself, and this is what bothers you?
Don't get me wrong, I find it fascinating. I did just see blood squirt out of that one into the book, repair itself, and also fuck with your gun. Closed door.
I'll let you guys RP for a bit. I'm gonna go make some food.
Those are not healing, by the way, Jackie. You'll have to stitch them closed or bandage them.
Jackie! I don't think Jackie's here. uh,
This is exciting.
uh, man, Frog, you just had to go and get yourself a Nemesis 3.
Yeah, well, you know what they say.
For the party.
No gods or kings, only man. Is it fun? Is it for the party though? Because like, let's be fair, Ezekiel was
okay.
already gonna come and kick the ever loving shit out of Jackie.
Right. Okay. So 2 out of 4.
Mm.
And when Ezekiel comes, I'm just going to be like, "Excuse me, my good sir."
No, you're not.
And they are the problem. I will be over here.
Nobody seems to be watching the film.
Within arm's reach.
Oh, there you go. DM, you put it in front of me.
Player, you did the thing.
I did the thing. I will almost always do the thing. Have I not almost always done the thing? When you're like, "Hey, we're gonna do the thing. I'm gonna put this in front of you. What are you gonna do with it?" Oh, I'm gonna need every last one of those boons, aren't I? What did the bone coins do again?
You rolled 10. Closer to 10 is a more chaotic and more malleable application of power,
That's
and
right.
closer to 1 was a more numeric addition or a numeric bonus. There's a bit of chaos involved. Not sure
Yeah,
what you're gonna get, but any of it's going to be beneficial.
fair enough. Cool. Can I be just a sussy baka about things and put a check mark in Forbidden Lore Potentia
No, you have to learn
from
that
the
through study.
3 check marks? 3 free check marks?
How many check marks?
3 free check marks that I
No,
get from.
you have to. That is a forbidden lore that has to be learned through downtime actions and interactions with the Saitham.
Okay.
It's one of those things that the more you learn, the more powerful your cultivation of potentia can become.
Gotcha. All right.
The fact that you actually have a checkmark in potentia is because you were of the old gen. Jackie doesn't have one because he didn't. That's what he didn't want to. He didn't pick that. And the old gens value study,
Mm-hmm.
being learned individuals, whereas
Do you want to
the new gens, well, you're literally saying the cultivation of the highest level of the new
Yeah,
gen
man.
order.
Fucking racking stars.
You've never felt so viscerally threatened in your life by a singular person without armor or a
Right.
non-robot.
Jackie, you have gained the moniker Land.
Moniker what?
The moniker Land Ship.
Well,
To a
Jack's
big
not
scary
here,
thing.
so you have to let one to get back.
The OBS is recording it.
Fair enough.
Alrighty. Out of curiosity. Alright. Out of curiosity, DM, do you have any recommendations for something I should put a check mark in?
Uh,
Because I put 2 in Art of Killing.
sure. Do you have any? Medicaid is a very big one.
I have 1 check mark in all of the basic
Tech
skills
use is good
because
because
of.
you're going to be working with mechs.
Also have 1 in tech use.
And well, I know you have check marks at least one in all of those things.
Yep. Okay.
I'm talking about additional check marks.
Right.
Just think about what you're probably going to go through in boot camp, because you've been in boot camp before and you've been stripped of a lot of
I
your
have.
potency. So what do you think you're going to need for boot?
For boot camp, boot camp taught a very selective set of skills. If it's anything like Marine Corps boot camp was, it's more based on they're going to teach you check marks. Your base stats, athletics, and things like that are going to be what would behoove you most to train before you go in.
Yep, but tech use also, having some additional knowledge does help.
Because, like, I actually picked up a lot of medical knowledge in boot camp because they train you in first aid and emergency response. And then I was, when I broke my feet, I was in tapped out to the military hospital because they couldn't just have me lounging around. And I actually learned a lot about medication and stuff from them. The more complex inner workings of the corpsman. You know what? You've said tech use twice. I'll put one in tech use. Char, what's your tech use? Actually, you know what? That's a good question. Char, what's your tech use?
I believe my tech use is 2 or 3.
Okay. I'll put one in
Yeah, my tech use
Medicaid
is
then.
my tech use is 2 because most of my check marks went into mech building and AI building.
Fair.
For
which I
him,
also
anything involving the mechs, he can use his mech building in lieu of tech use. And can use his AI building in lieu of tech use for AIs. But if he has to go up to a console and go, open this door, and it's locked, figure it out. You'll use tech use.
Fair enough. Well, here's the
Or
thing. Could I put this one in war, in trade war,
Yeah, sure.
and then put some stuff elsewhere with some merit? Let's do that. Awesome. Free tier 1, 2, or 3 talent. Okay, I know what I'm picking up.
It does not need to meet the prereqs.
Oh, really?
No. You picked up an ME3.
Oh, ballin'. So I could just pick up like straight up just like 2 weapon master?
Yeah.
Because I did want to try my hand at some dual wield options.
Yeah, that's the problem with an ME3. You're gonna need it.
Yeah. Actually, let me see here because I have a list of where are you at? All right, scroll it down. Okay. Yeah. Now that one's essentially a tier 4 talent. That's going to cost. Okay. What? You want to go outside? All right. Come on. Go for it.
Ba la 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 la.
You always pick up Fearless.
Ba la 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 la. Fearless?
Mm-hmm.
Where's that one at?
Tier 3. the only immunity you can pick up with a talent.
Fair.
The 2-weapon master, allowing you to not have the -20 penalty is pretty cool too.
Yeah. Let me take a look at this. Anyway, you ready, darling? Are you ready, dear? Oh, okay. All right. Oh, there we go. All right.
You also get lightning attack if you're doing a melee build. That'd be pretty cool.
I don't see fearless under the list of talents.
Are you looking at? Never mind. You're not. I have that in my character merit thing.
I don't know. Character merit thing. Oh yeah, that. No, I'm not looking at that. I need you to send that to me.
It's in the chat.
Oh, okay. Oh, there it is. I didn't. My Excel is going to not be.
If Excel doesn't work, you can always use the Google Drive's thing.
Right.
They're nice
Oh,
and
the
cross-compatible that way.
I might need to use the Google Drive because my Excel thing is like, hey, come on and do this.
Sign up for your free trial.
Yeah, pretty much. So yeah, shoot me the Google Drive. Sheet. Let's go with that because we have it now. Okay, so you know what? Let's go ahead and do that.
Infused knowledge is also a pretty solid pickup. Fearless, infused knowledge, and 2-weapon wielder. Definitely some good ones.
Yeah.
Lightning attack if you're a melee build, but you're not, so there's no biggie.
No, infused knowledge is actually probably a really good one because I wanted him to be sort of like he's basically playing the old man of the squad.
Yeah, for sure. Wisdom is key. You don't have any forbiddens, but you do have like, hey, I know a guy.
Yeah. All
I
of
know a lot
the
of shit, actually.
stuff.
Yeah. Common scholastics.
Yep.
And you get a degree of success if you have the skill already after passing.
All right. Infused knowledge. We're just going to put that there. Make it easier. I know something about everything. Ye and or ha. So, Jackie, you want to learn scythe stuff together? In
I mean, you probably
preparation for
don't
your
want to
Doom
learn.
guy of a master showing up?
Like, yeah, sure. I wouldn't mind teaching a few tricks. Tricks of the trade, as they say.
We're definitely going to teach you to meditate.
I know. I know how to meditate. It's the only way I got through.
Like, does your character really, though? Because the new gens don't generally teach it, from what I was hearing.
They don't teach meditation at all.
My own way of meditation.
Hmm?
Like, you know, how do you not die? Good meditation.
Mm-mm.
Meditation for the body, as they say.
That's called moving meditation. That's not the same thing. All right. Thunderhead help you, but you're
I'm
gonna
here.
need this.
I know. I don't like helping meet people.
I know. This is actually gonna be boring, so if you want to take off for a while, that's cool.
Oh, of course, with your permission. Wonderful.
Mm.
I serve at your beck and call, O great meat lord.
I'm gonna remember that. Think you can get Meat Lord stenciled on the side of a mech.
There's a pause. It's already done. It's gonna be your call sign, Meat Lord.
I'm down for it.
It's not Duke. It's the Meat Lord.
Meat Lord Actual, what's your status? Thick and meaty.
Oh my god, that's your call sign. That's
It's
awful.
gonna be terrible. Yep.
Got Magnet, got whatever Cody is, got Meat Lord Actual.
All right, and I am going to do my best to walk Jackie through basic meditation, like Shangri-La did for me.
Jackie, this is triggering a lot of PTSD. Anytime
Yeah.
you try and meditate that isn't you focusing on the pages, it hurts. Because every time you try and dismiss the pages from your mind, the book punishes you.
Oh, how so?
It's potentially infused. It basically inflicts mental pain on you, like headaches, migraines,
Mhm.
blood coming through your eyes and ears and nose. If you meditate, you're reviewing those pages, the pages you hate so much.
Oof. Okay.
But it lets you cultivate the art anywhere, everywhere. That's that neutral quality kicking in. If you're taught new gen stuff, it turns into a training for your master's stuff.
You mean old gen stuff?
Yeah, if you're taught old gen stuff, it's just new training. So it's an enhancement on your current training.
Yeah, because any pain and suffering I experience, I can turn into potential. So
Yeah. Even refusing your master's training is also
Still
a form of
training.
training. You can't escape it.
it's the best.
Your master's too good at it. Yeah, and while you're meditating, you look up and just weeping blood out of the nose and eyes of Jackie, and you can see just her grit and pain during the meditative state.
I'm just gonna get her with a stem while she's doing it.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I got this. I got this.
Yeah. This is just sad. Good luck, kid.
Brock,
Yep.
there's a calming presence behind you.
Okay. I'm gonna turn around.
Like a tranquil breeze flows through the meadow. Or you dip your toes in a cool stream. And your master's there, Shangri-La.
Hmm?
Jackie, that hate in your heart just kind of gutters just a little bit in the presence of this person.
That's a nice feeling.
You can breathe. You can actually take a more full breath. You actually you didn't realize how much of a hitch you had at if you try and fill your lungs. Internal damage. Like your lungs are damaged. You didn't realize how bad the internal suffering was from your master's training. But no, it kind of rights itself as the healing actually finds that hidden flaw. This person is as tall as you are. They are willowy. They are thin like a reed. They have a darker colored skin, but it almost fluctuates. You can't really tell the opacity. It goes from tan to completely almost black sometimes. No hair on this individual, completely androgynous, just like your master. How are the studies, everyone?
Oh, pretty good now that you're here.
It's been progressing.
Perhaps
Found a
not as
new
fast
gen.
as you want, though. Not that you've seen what the other side can do, yes? It's a little disheartening.
A little bit. But at
Yeah.
the same time, this is the barest kind of progress in sheath and excuse for pain.
But you now see what the price is, right?
Mhm.
Do you think you could have endured?
Probably.
I think so too.
But it's a fucking mess.
Do you think you would have deserved that after your service? Do you think you would have stayed the same person?
Now that? Probably not.
Yes.
Oh, Duke, do you know this person?
Oh, sorry. This is Shangri-La.
Hello.
She's an old gen scythe. And
Unfortunately,
is
one of
currently
those,
my teacher.
as your master would have said. One of those
I
old
see.
fogies, outdated, and was incapable of doing the job. So,
I'll take out my black book again and be like, can you destroy this thing? Because Mr.
I
Duke
could,
over here didn't do
but it would
very
be
well.
war.
Yeah, we don't want that. I've
It
already
is a
taken
sacred
enough losses.
text by the Scythedom. There would be no home to come back to if I were to take that book and destroy it. The old gens would go to war with the new gens, and this world would be as you remembered it, Duke.
Yeah.
Well, we
Well,
don't want
hold
that,
off on
so
that.
I guess I'll put it back.
No. Fortunately, my counterpart, and I say that woefully, and slightly ironically, my counterpart in the Scythedom, who is as powerful, if not more powerful, than myself, is the author of that book. Now, we have an understanding among the Scythedom, and it was a begrudging admittment on my part that we're not enigmatics. We're not your people. We all had to accept that we are not among your ranks, and unfortunately not adherent to your system. We cannot be. We have to be held to a different set of standards. Because it doesn't fit, you think. You probably know the best.
The best.
The dichotomy between your master, yourself, and your surroundings, your environment, the people there. How
Yeah,
you
just.
probably once looked up to them and now tower over them, and they look upon you in fear.
I mean, I definitely. I see height wise. Yeah, no, for sure, for sure. I've gotten a little bigger since then.
Yeah. Could anything but what we practice do something like that to a person? What was your height and weight before?
About 5'6", say 150 pounds,
You're what,
give or
8
take,
feet tall now?
something
Probably
like that.
300
No big
pounds of
deal.
pure muscle?
No big deal, right?
More durable than tank armor?
More durable than tank armor. You know what? That's got a nice ring to it.
Hmm. You have the ability to kill people by walking into a room.
Which
Automatics just
isn't,
freeze. Their whole nervous system locks up and they can't even draw breath into their lungs.
which is a shame, really. Like, it's not like I want people
No,
to feel that. It
beaten
should be
into your
more of a
skin. It's beaten into
yeah,
your essence, your potentiate self. It's been beaten into, and you cannot
yeah.
escape it at this point. I can only offer you one piece of advice.
I'll take it.
You can let your master sculpt your potentia, or you can break free and sculpt it yourself. Your master's imprint will always be there. Always. But it's how much of it you let them sculpt will determine your path.
All right,
Same goes for you,
cool.
Duke. My fingerprints are all over your potentia. But it's up to you to determine how much you want of my influence and how much you want to take it into your own hands. The progress will be slow, It will be arduous. It'll feel like a waste of time. You see. If you train under us, your understanding, your gains, your potential is fully realized. But we have our little grubby paws all over it. And we have a hand in sculpting you. How much of you do you want to be, and how much of our imprint do you want to be? And that is something your master probably can't teach you. Or won't, really, actually. They probably definitely know about that, but they won't teach you. Because it messes with the plan. It stops the fun. It throws a wrench in things, as they would say.
Drax.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, it's very nice to give you advice on the other side of things. You know, sometimes you
Surprised
don't
you
get to
didn't
see
attack
that.
me on sight.
Ah, what? No point.
No, of course there's a point.
To learn for sure that it's not the smartest thing to do. 100%. And what would it gain me though? That's my thought though. I'd gain some experience on just how far I need to go. That's one aspect. But nah, no point. Your words of wisdom seem much more adamant than just getting beat. I'm used to that. That's just something I experience every day. So
Yes, well,
words, they're hard to come by.
in the old gen, we call it the School of Hard Knocks.
Right on.
In comparison to what you undergo, I don't think the reference actually applies. Yours is the probably best described as the gauntlet. Yeah, the gauntlet. A Hell's Gauntlet, but one the same. I would never subject Duke to that. Goes everything I stand for. Instead, I torture him with scripture and knowledge and large texts with really itty bitty font.
It was really tiny font. It was exceptionally aggravating. You've no idea. Especially considering my eyes aren't what they used to be.
I get a magnifying glass.
I just don't. I am not ready to need glasses.
Well, it's not glasses, it's a magnifying glass and it enhances the text. Makes it big. Makes it big. You just don't want to admit your age.
I'm willing to admit my age. Admitting I'm infirm or reduced because of my age. I'm not ready for that.
It's so fun sometimes to see you so recalcitrant over such silly things. You know you can use your potentia to enhance your vision. You can see like a hawk, or like a magnifying scope, or even a rifle scope, even. Or you need not even need your eyes to see, if that's the way you wish to sculpt your potentia. Didn't think of that, did you? You're not infirm, dear Duke. We make the text small because it irritates the ever-living hell out of you, and it promotes the desire to cultivate the ability to see. It expands your horizon of what is possible, the potential of what well, potentially is capable of. You see what I did there. We have little hidden lessons everywhere you go.
No, it makes sense. Still aggravating.
Well, that is one of the things that will never leave you, dear Duke. The aggravation in whatever form it presents itself in. Some days you'll be pleased to find it won't ever rear its ugly head in your direction. Other days, it'll plague you nonstop. Yes. But, Miss, I don't think I was eavesdropping, but I don't think I was here for the introductions.
You can call me Jackie.
Jackie! I am Shangri-La.
Shangula.
Your master is many, many negative things that I could describe, but the foremost pinnacle scythe of the new generation. I am their counterpart, in a manner of words, I suppose. I am the grand scythe of the old gen. It is a pleasure to meet you.
I've always liked that path, the old and the new. So it is my pleasure as well. Thank you for taking the time to speak to me. I appreciate it.
Well, at least it was a combat. I've been on kind of a vegan path, you see. Less combat, more study. Although many claim that is a path to weakness. I'm onto something. It's a nagging sensation in the back of the mind. And hopefully I'll find it one day. What it actually means. But your master is no less accomplished than I. It is up to you to determine how much you wish to learn from your master and how much to reject. And that goes to you, Duke.
Mhm.
Just because I teach it to you doesn't mean you need to agree with it or even accept it as a teaching. I could be spouting absolute bullshit. You can call me on it. He'll get beaten within an inch of his life for such a defiance. We'll have a interesting debate over it, in which I will run circles around your little opinion, which will delight me to no end and frustrate you. But that doesn't mean you're not entitled to your opinion.
Mm.
And there's a big shit-eating grin on Shangri-La's face.
I just look at Jackie and it's like, no, it's happened a couple of times.
I've had a lot of time to study up. This one's a big lazy head. He decided to sleep for 300 years. Ugh.
Wait, you're like how old?
Since the last war, dear.
Yeah.
Damn. So, do you prefer old timer or is Duke is just going to be fine here? Because what they say, respect your elders. I completely understand.
That is also entirely up to you. You don't have to respect your elders. It's just a little weapon we use against you. It's a little mental trick. Although we do tend to know some things. Seeing where the bodies are buried.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what to say. That's cool. I'm just a young pup though, so take it easy on me, all right? No, don't try to wow me too much with your vast knowledge of things. I'm just just hear the soak it all in. You know what I mean? If he goes over my head, I'll make sure you know. Just be like, hey, can you like go back like 300 years or something and just dial it down just a tad?
I'm dialed in. There's no dialing up or down. I am already honed in.
Oh no, I was talking about Duke over here. You, I, you know, just that's a pillar that someday I might get to myself. But for now, the path to godhood, as they say, it takes time.
You know what
Well,
happens if you become a god, right?
I had no idea. I'm just taking it one day at a time.
You get murdered, and we burn your holy texts.
All
No
right.
gods or kings, only Thunderhead.
well, what about murder and the holy texts?
He just looks at her, and is like, "How many gods do we have left?"
One. The only one that actually responds to your answers. Or if you're feeling more traditional, you could pick one of the old ones, or a new one, or something to give prayers to. But the Thunderhead has been the only one who has the qualities and the quantity to be considered omniscient and omnipotent, and willing to listen and do something about it. I think, Duke, you and I have subscribed to this particular god a long time ago.
Yeah, a little over
Did
300
you
years.
just say subscribe?
We're all subscribed, whether we like it or not, to the Thunderhead right now, are we not?
Right on.
Back then, we had a choice. We could pick any of the warlords, the disembodied governments, and their militaries, some of the religious factions. We could do one of the rebel groups. And then came along the Thunderhead and lured us in with its logic and science and honoring its own words. Ugh, can't believe it would do that.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Well, I definitely appreciate the meditation aspect that you've learned. It's quite helpful in accepting the pain. Knowledge comes quite freely from you too, so it's nice. Appreciate it.
I mostly just don't want you to go off on a tear and rip the squad in half.
I mean, that's not the idea, but I understand the worry, so no big deal. Won't take offense.
No, I mean, Duke's just gonna shrug.
He's just, well, Jackie, your master has built in triggers in your body, in your mind, for that to happen.
Oh, that's
But
fun.
you wouldn't be alive today if you hadn't built in control mechanisms, overrides. I know it sounds really technical, but it's the best I can describe it to you.
Like dying. I guess that's maybe an override.
Um, it's the visceral manifestation of fight or flight, you see.
See.
For scythes, it's usually fight. In your case, it's rip and tear until it's done.
Right,
By the
right.
way, ching for the reference.
No, that was a good one.
Yeah.
God, did they download Doom while I was
You have a
gone?
kill them all trigger in your body, in your mind. Things go red and everything dies. But you probably have developed the ability to control yourself. Maybe ride the red wave, or control it, or deny it.
I suppose that's something we always work on, self-control.
It's more so with the new gens. It's actually kind of interesting. The original power of the potentia in which it is most realized is when a normal person is able to do what can only be described as a superhuman feat of action, like lifting a car to save their child, or fighting far beyond their ability to even stand, let alone be still alive. It's in these singular moments that transcend the human condition potential comes from. And that's also where your master has found an abusable condition. Very clever. Can trigger an extreme fight response when your life is threatened.
No pain, no gain, I guess.
It's more life or death. It's not pain or gain. It's you live or you die.
Right.
And in your case, pain is your gain, which is rather ironic, really. I think it's funny in a very sad way, but funny in the way that your master literally said, "Oh, this saying, I will make it true."
Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, no, I get that.
Rather wild, but Hmm.
So, if there's any other tricks like this meditation that,
Well, meditation will harm you, dear.
yeah, you know, I've been experiencing that, and
That
that's
book is going
okay.
to punish every second that you close your little eyes. It is only through action that you can receive any benefit outside of your teachings. Instead of meditation, Duke, you should be running them through the calm mind exercises.
Got it.
Yes, yes. It'll be difficult for you. The movements are slow. Time goes on into eternity. Oh, the boredom. I could just do the motion so quickly.
It helps to focus
See?
on your muscle control during it.
Yes, but you have to do everything painstakingly slow, like you're doing some stupid little dance, which Duke has described multiple times.
Hmm. Yeah, she's right.
And my answer is, well, it's my stupid little dance. Enjoy it.
Hey guys, I have to cut it short. I need to go.
What are you up to, Holmes?
I'm going on a date with my
With
Oh, good stuff.
Shada?
Yep.
All right. Then we won't do Mecca tonight.
No, we're going on a date with someone else. We're both gonna be there, but
Yeah, yeah, nothing wrong with the third wheel.
yeah, we're gonna third wheel the shit out of it.
All right. Well, we will hold off on the Mecca engagement and then do it another time.
Sounds good to me. I
Okay.
think I'm gonna head to bed then.
Thanks, Donnie. Welcome
Thank
to
you.
the team.
Yeah, because we're not gonna be back for another 4 hours?
Yeah. No rush. No rush. No,
Like that? Yeah.
none of that. I'm just gonna hang out, do
Mhm.
cool things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All All right.
Cool
Well,
stuff.
you boys have fun.
You have fun.
I intend to. I'm gonna have so much fun. We're actually going to a movie theater
Mhm.
that can, like, we just order food and they cater to you while the movie's going on. And it's like full ass dinners and shit. It's not like, oh, bring me popcorn.
Although the popcorn is free.
Although the popcorn, yeah, we get the popcorn. That's right. The popcorn.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Five and then 12, 17. So
But anyway, it's about time. We're gonna miss our movie if we don't go.
yeah, no, get out of
Have
here.
fun.
Take care.
All right, peace.
Peace. Three,
No, thanks for playing, man.
2,
This is exciting.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I'm excited.
Yeah. So Char,
up 10,
the
11.
enigmatic people have a hidden negative quality you found.
Yeah.
When encountered with violent, nasty people,
You die.
you guys freeze up and have a negative bonus to act against it. It'll be trained out of you most likely in boot camp.
But that's
But
still
that
in
is-
boot camp.
Yeah, you haven't done boot camp yet.
Boot camp is gonna be so bad for Cody. I know I'm gonna fill so many roles. And what's this? You want athletics?
Where are you gonna hide? Behind your computer? The computer of the world that can save you from what's to come.
And no, I'm gonna hide behind those three.
Now get moving, recruit. You have 50 more laps.
Matt, question before I go.
Yeah.
When I bought athletics, I bought 1 point and then I had to spend 2 points after that, right?
1 and 2. Yeah.
Okay, that's what I figured. All right, there's my total 17. I was trying to count up to see what I did for stuff, and I was like, oh, I'm
Yes.
missing things.
Your character will most likely always have more potential than Farok's character. Because of the new generation techniques. You will always generate more. He also he had a lot of other stuff that interfered with his just training his character.
Mhm.
He did a lot of networking and pulling strings and puppet, manipulation stuff.
Yeah, I saw that his influence was higher too, so makes sense.
Yeah.
Mhm. I wonder what his influence is.
15, I think.
Fair.
Scroll up, you can see his rolls. Actually, probably can't anymore since Matt and I took up the screen.
I'm going to make me some food before it is too late to go into the kitchen.
Good call. All right, Matt. Talk to you later. Char,
Goodbye.
take care.
You too.